Ooh, quick transition. Good greetings, everybody. I'm Rusty Dog. Welcome back to the channel. And we are in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Now, officially, I haven't done a stream on this for about nearly a month. I did do an attempted one, but couldn't get the damn plane started. Same route. I picked Lisbon to Gibraltar, but I was using the CRJ. But now I'm more confident I can work that thing because I've written out my own checklist in my own inimitable style. So I didn't go for the CRJ. I wanted to go for the Airbus this time because there has been a major update to the plane. In fact, a couple. A major one and a medium one. I'm going to look at those. Well, I hope we can. It's my first time trying it out, so it might all fail. But that's the beauty of a Rusty stream, that it might all fail. So, who we got with us? We have Meme Connect with us today. Hi, Meme. Yeah, you were in Gibraltar one time. I was in Gibraltar many times, yeah. Most of my streams are from there, unless you count the last, I don't know, 3 or 4 years, 3 years. Yeah, Jeff Hartley's with us. Hi, Jeff. Welcome. By the way, guys, the reason we're looking at SimBrief is because the flight is loading in the background. So I'm just waiting for the thing to load up. Because, you know, the Airbus takes a little while to get itself to the airport. But if we switch over, you'll see it's on its way. Nearly there. But we have to plan the flight first, so we might as well do that. One of the smallest airports in the world. I don't know. I mean, it's just obviously there are airfields and airstrips which are tiny smaller. As an airport, though, maybe, I don't know. It is small, and that's one of the only ones I know that has an actual road running across it, where people can actually, you know, more cars cross that runway than planes. So yeah, and it's a tricky landing. So if the update on the Airbus works, then it might not be so tricky. We'll have to see. Jeffrey Montegrifo, who is in Gibraltar. I hope you're going to be there to pick me up when we get there. And yeah, take me for a cup of tea somewhere. But yeah, Jeffrey can answer Meme's question maybe. Is Gibraltar one of the smallest? It is one of the smallest airports in the world, isn't it? Yeah. Right, I'm going to need to take my jumper off, guys, because it's only a thin one, but I'm getting quite warm. That's what happens when you put flight sim on your computer. The room warms up by a few degrees. So, bear with me. All right. Okay, so let's get the SimBrief thing on the go-go. And we'll quickly just do the flight plan. So, airline, we are flying, guys, via British Airways. Yes, it's not an official flight from Lisbon to Gibraltar, but you would tend to go to probably Malaga to get that flight. I don't think Gibraltar goes to Lisbon. So flight number is going to be 2627 as usual. And we're going to depart from LPPT and we're going to arrive at LXGB. Now I don't know what LEZL is. Obviously E for España, Z Zaragoza. I don't know. Let's have a look. I don't know what LEZL. Let's have a look. Oh, it's Seville. ZL is Seville. Aeropuerto de Sevilla. Yeah, okay, well, Seville, alternative. And the airframe is going to be for the fly-by-wire A320NX. So, departure runway 03, arrival runway 9. 9. I'm just going to double check, guys, on Google Maps because I can't remember which. I think we want to come in on 27, to be honest. Otherwise, it's going to make me go all the way around to the other side. So if we land in on runway 27, which is from the Algeciras. No, wait a minute. No, 9 is. What way are we facing here? West. Yes. No, 9 would be right then. 09. Yes, the 9 is the Algeciras approach. It is. Yeah. Yeah, I know, it's 9 as in like 90 degrees, but yeah, you're coming in that way, yeah. So, okay. That's good. So runway 9 arriving at, taking off runway 03. I better write that down. 03/09. Taxi in, taxi out, not bothering with that. Okay, that's it then. FIN number, don't care. Call sign, that's fine. Cost index is 15. We can lower that, but it's British Airways, so we'll keep it where it is. If it was EasyJet, I'd probably put it down to 8. Skinty baskets. But yeah. Right, PMOS, good. It's important that we come in via the PMOS airway. Oh no, I didn't add it on, did I? I downloaded an add-on, which was Gibraltar Airways, and that sounds like a what do you call it? Like British Airways or Ryanair, a plane company. Yeah, whatever the hell. No, the airways for Gibraltar approaches, the nav airways. I downloaded updates to correct the airways so they're more accurate, and I forgot to install it into the sim. Oh well, as long as we're coming in on PMOS, I think we should be okay. All right. Everything good then? Generate the flight. Okay, cool. Whoa, that I didn't know it's an unintended zoom. Oh, look where it's got me going here. All the way down near Faro there in the south of Portugal. Over to Huelva, Seville, and then down. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. That's not the approach. Oh, someone help me out here. Runway 9 is on this side, and runway 27 is on this side. So I want to come in this way. Oh well. Yeah, I don't get that. Because on Google Maps, when it showed the runway, 09 was on this side, and 27 was on this side. Even though this is 270 heading and this is 90 heading, are they swapped round for that reason? Because you're heading to the 90. Why are they swapped round anyway? Oh well. We'll just program the bloody flight in and do it that way. We're coming round through Marbella and then just swinging round, approaching Gibraltar from Eastern Beach, which is fine. That's okay. Right, so information I need to know, which is, we've got the route already, which I can actually program that in manually. But anyway, I won't. I want to know... Oh, I've learnt about more details in here as well that I can enter into the plane. But I'm not going to bother on this particular flight. So block fuel, where are you? Block fuel 5046. Seems a bit much, but okay. I'm sure I've gone much longer routes with less fuel. It's not a particularly long flight, I don't think. Although it does tell you on the flight plan here, I think it does tell you your estimated time in the air. Can't remember where to look for it. Yeah, it is on here somewhere, but there's a lot of writing on here, so I don't know. I think it might be down in one of these. 127 passengers coming with us today. Awesome. Tourists, of course. These are all the, I believe, is it here? Yeah, these are all the wind and outside temperature readings for certain waypoints, all the different waypoints. Here. All the wind information. Yeah, you can feed this into the Airbus, these numbers here. Anyway, I'm looking for the ETA. The flight's still loading. That's why I'm just padding for time here. I don't know whether it'll do a find. I don't think it's there, to be honest. Anyway, I'm all good with that. We're good. We're done with SimBrief now. I've got the block fuel, 50 something, 46, I think. Yep, there it is. 5046. And we have the routing. That's it. Okay, we're good. So I'll chat with you guys until the plane is actually loaded. This isn't your standard British Airways livery. Also, guys, I don't know if I made mention, but we've had a world update on the sim, which is Portugal, Spain, Andorra, and Gibraltar. Now, I thought that they had some audacity putting Gibraltar on there, because when I went in, I didn't see any difference to before. There's assets that are still missing, and they have points of interest labeled, which you can't possibly see. There's a point of interest for Gibraltar, which is St. Michael's Cave. So unless you're going to fly a little drone in there, there is no way you're going to be able to see St. Michael's Cave from a plane. So because it's in the rock, it's inside. So I don't know what they're playing at with that one. They've also got a point of interest, which is the mosque, which is down at your upper point. But that's just a crappy old building, which isn't even correct. The lighthouse isn't there, which is a very big oversight, I would say. And we got some textures missing here, unless it's going to still load them in. No, looks so. No, okay, it may have just loaded. However, while I was loading this sim up, guys, today, right now, we've just had a 2.6 gig update to the Spain, Portugal, Gibraltar. So, who knows? When we get there, it's going to be a little bit dark maybe, I don't know. When we get there, maybe we'll take a look at Jib and see if they've actually done something to it. Yeah, 2.6 gig update to the update. Alright, so this is the livery we're going to be flying with today, once I figure out how to move. How do you move? I've forgotten, guys. I'm pressing all the keys for Elite Dangerous. How the hell do you move around? God, I can't remember. There we go. Now, I don't know if my controller's working properly. It's going around, but it's not moving in closer or further away. Let's go into drone mode. Okay, we're good. Right, so we are British Airways, our moment to shine livery. And I chose the one with the mask on it, the panda mask. You can see around the cockpit there. Nice cool livery. Now, since we were last in this aircraft, guys, it has now been given its first implementation of VNAV. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we've got VNAV now. So that's up and down vertical navigation by autopilot. So that's going to be really cool. Question is, do I know how to work it? Will it just follow the constraints on the flight plan? Bleh. Yes, we have VNAV on this thing and an updated iPad. Yes, or whatever. Electronic flight bag, they call it. It's not a bag. It's a tablet, in the same way that a notebook, a laptop, a small laptop isn't a notebook because it's not a book and you can't write notes on it. Shut up. Right, let's get the thing switched on. So, batteries on, external power on. We're in a very small parking area at the moment. So I'm going to bring the jetway over. I haven't chosen to update this pushback tool. There is a new one where you've got an actual virtual screen here where you can bring the plane back and record, movement to, I don't know, it's quite cool, but I had an issue with it, so I haven't bothered using it. I'll just stick to this one, which I'm quite happy with. So we'll bring the jetway over and I've got a phone call. Bear with me, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I got a phone call. Somebody wanting their car cleaning, so couldn't turn that down. Yes. Everybody will be on board now. Welcome, Gumbo and Alison. I know you were there before, but I didn't say hi, so I'm saying it now. Yeah. So anyway, don't know where I was, but I'm not going to bother with all the other details here. Too time consuming, and the clock is ticking. So let's start getting things going. So crew supply, oxygen, and let's put the ADs on. Just gonna get the basics done. I know some people click on this auto ground control thing, but I'm gonna leave that. Don't know if it does anything. And I want to get the nav on the emergency exits. Come on. Start turning the lighting up on here because it's probably going to get a little bit darker later. Sorry, I'm going to get silly now. Yeah, we'll come back and address the rest of these lights later, I think. Meantime, let's get the other brightnesses turned up so that we can see what's going on. So I think we're 2 days away from Concorde being released. So I'm going to see what the reviews are on that. But it looks, if it flies as good as it looks, we're in for a treat. I don't know what length of runway that thing needs, but I can only imagine. Right, we'll stand by for the new iPad, guys. We've got a new one. And let's do some preliminaries on here first, like getting the SimBrief plan in. Been a month away now, so I might miss some things out. Right, so that's that done. Weather request, probably do that a little bit later. So if we start getting the passengers on board now, 127 I reckon, yep, there it is. We start getting them on board now, it takes a while, we can start doing the flight plan. Okay, good. So, into the init page. You should be hearing sounds in the background now, the passengers. There we go, everything's in there. That's all good. Cost index, yep, flight, Jesus, 390. Why do you want me to go to 390? 39,000 feet. Why can't we just be a little bit lower? So here we are. I'm kind of a bit worried about this because how come it doesn't show like constraint like there's all these lines here. I'm expecting to see constraints and height, altitude, sorry. I mean, there's nothing there at all. Nothing. How bizarre. I would have thought because they had VNAV, this would have been like pretty well populated now with all the details. I don't understand that, but okay. So, don't want to put this in yet until we get to the place where all the...
Boarding completed.
Is that it? Are they on board? They must be. I did set it so that the passengers would get on board quickly, rather than have to wait. Yeah, there we go. They're all on board. So now we can do the zero fuel weight. And the block fuel
Ladies and gentlemen from the flight deck, on behalf of myself, your captain, the first officer, and cabin crew, I'd like to take this time to welcome you aboard our flight. We're just wrapping up some paperwork up front here and waiting to receive final numbers from the ground crew, then we'll be on our way. Flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly with a very important safety briefing. We do ask that you give them your full, undivided attention as they review the safety operations of this Airbus aircraft. We do appreciate your business having you aboard this flight. If there's anything we do to make your flight any more enjoyable, please don't hesitate to ask. Welcome aboard.
So, we haven't put the fuel in yet, so we will do that. I just want to make sure I've got everything sorted here. And we want flaps. I'm going to go flaps 2 because I didn't actually look up on the Navigraph what the length of the runway was, but go flaps 2. But before I do anything here, this is the new screen. Now then, it looks like I might need some brightness on this, and I know we can. Don't know where it is though. Now I do. That's better. Okay. So starting from the top, we want to import the SimBrief flight plan. There it is. Oh, that is awesome. We're going to be landing at 1855 in Gibraltar, and this will be a little progress thing going across as we do it. How cool. And I don't know whether these are going to fill in as we go through them. These are the weather for each one, so that's good. That means we don't have to get the printout, because it's all here. That's raw data versus... Oh right, that's the exact METAR then. Nice. I like this. This is so much cooler now. Wait, I didn't want to do that. And you've got your checklists here, which I think are also here. Yeah, checklists. So we'll come down to those. Down here then is the fuel. Oh, sorry, the flight plan. They have moved things around. Yeah, they have. Where am I putting my fuel in now? Ah, here, okay. We've got all the pushback stuff. I don't know if this does anything. Maybe I'll try this pushback. We've got the speed, the direction, just like that tool that we've got up here. It has all of that in here. I don't know what this space is for or if it does anything, but we're going to find out. So fuel, block fuel is 5046, and let's pop the fuel in. There we go. That's the important thing I needed to do. Connect the jet bridge. Well, we've already done that, so I won't bother with another one, but you can do it all from here. The same thing you can do with this tool, you can do from this. And we've got our descent, top of descent calculator, and the landing calculations. If you can be bothered to fill all this in. Navigation charts, Navigraph. It should just load up my stuff. So if we want to go to Gibraltar, arrivals, civil arrivals. So this is our runway then, right? We're coming in via the what was it? The PMOS? Yeah, this one. Okay. All good. Air traffic control. Well, I'm not in VATSIM. Simulation of failures. We had that before. Yeah, so you can go into, say, navigation failures, and then you can pick different failures, different systems. Reservoir leaks. Yeah, not going to get into those yet. And here's all the checklists. They are simplified from what I can see. You know, they don't tell you all the buttons and stuff, but just things to make sure that you've done, that kind of stuff. And we have lighting presets. I've got one here for max lighting. So if I load this preset, you'll see that, okay, that shouldn't be like that. Let's try this one. No? Well, what it does is, I turn everything off. Well, let's just do a couple of things. Let's turn these down. And maybe this dude. So what I did, I saved a preset where all the lighting dials for all of the displays and backlighting for the panels were all maxed out, and I called it max lighting. If I load that preset now, as you can see, everything is back maxed out. I forgot to do this guy though, didn't I? Sebastian the hot sauce man is here. 1 second. Takes a few to get this thing, look. I don't know why it takes so many clicks. And then I think you've got to go dim. There you go. Maybe dim to switch it on. Empty Concorde, yeah. I think if and when I get the Concorde, I want to do my first across the Atlantic flight. You know, Heathrow to New York kind of thing. Yes, hello Seb, how you doing? Well, the update 8 is basically for world update. It's scenery more than planes. Yeah. Unless you mean Sim Update 8, which is different. Okay, so we've got all that done, and the fuel is done. We've already wasted a little bit by the looks of it, or it hasn't rounded it up, one of the two. So let's get these numbers in. And I think that's it, really. I think we sorted out the flight plan, didn't we? There's no issues with it. Sorry, just having trouble clicking these buttons. There we go. Yeah, Marbella, there's Marbella, look. Down to PMOS. And then over, and it's a straight descent to Gibraltar. So, I don't know what the oh, it's put them in. It's put the numbers in. Okay. Good. So by PMOS we want to be at 6,400 feet. So I need to calculate that. So if I want to be at 6,400 by the time I get to PMOS properly. So I'm just going to type it in here, guys. So into the prog section, and we go to PMOS. It's going to tell us how far away we are from PMOS. So 256 nautical miles. And then if I'm, for example, traveling at a height of 39,000 feet, and my target altitude is 6,400. Then once I get to 79, let's call it 80 nautical miles from Pimos, I can start my descent. Ooh, bugger. 102 miles. Yeah, I'm going to probably do from 110. Once we're 110 nautical miles from Pimos, I'll start the descent. From 39,000 down. And 3 should be what the autopilot does. Okay. Now I'm going to get rid of the jetway using this because that's what I used to put it there. I don't want to confuse things between this and the flight bag. Alright, let me just make sure that everything up here is ready to go for engine switch on. So fuel pumps on, APU on, beacon light on, no
Flight
smoking.
attendants, arm doors, and cross check.
Okay. We'll have to come back to these lights in a moment. I think we're all good, right? Yep, once the APU comes online, we're good to go. And the sun is setting.
Once again, we'd like to welcome you on board. Your safety is our top priority.
Here comes the flight
Of your attention while we
conversation, the check thing.
You can follow along with the safety information card in your seat back pocket. To fasten your seatbelt, insert the flat metal edge into the buckle and pull on the strap to tight. The release should lift the top flap of the buckle. Please keep your seatbelt back and low and tight across your lap. When the seatbelt sign is off, and have it visible to the crew at all times. Your life vest is in a pouch under your seat. If instructed by the crew, tear open the pouch, remove the vest, and pull it over your head. Wrap the strap around your waist. Secure the buckle and pull the strap tight. As you exit the aircraft, place vest cycling down firmly on the red tab. A locator light on the shoulder will turn on automatically in weather, and remember, never place your vest inside the aircraft. This Airbus A320 is 8 emergency exits, 2 doors in the front, 4 window exits over the wings, and 2 doors in the back. Each door is equipped with an evacuation light.
Good.
Detached from the aircraft and used as a ramp.
Question is, where the hell is runway 3?
Please take a moment now to locate your close detector and remember it may be behind you.
Let me bring up little nav map so I can see where it is. Can't find the icon on my screen. There it is. I'm not sure if this virtual map tells me. It's amazing how long this takes to load up. I mean, it is marked if you can get in. It's too hard to see though. So I'm going to do it from little nav map. Okay, I can see where it is. So we need to go backwards and then turn to our left. 6,000 feet for Concorde, is it? Cool. Clear for pushback. Indeed. So we need pushback. This will be my first time using this one. Of course, you don't get the nice voice and the lifting aircraft, which I do like. I suppose I better release my parking brake. The other one tells you when to release parking brake and everything. I do like it. So is that... was it off then? No, it's off now. Okay. So we press the button to put it on. Gotcha. So let's set the tug speed. Ooh! Whoa! Jesus! Flippity! Like, just stop. Oh, this is all bugged to sugary. I can't get back on board now. Halt, 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 halt. I don't want your services anymore. You already just screwed me. I was supposed to be switching my engines on while you were reversing me nice and slowly. Jesus. Okay, let's fire up the first engine. That was all a bit of a to-do, wasn't it? Yeah. So we're turning right. I'm going to be very, very tempted to adjust the time of day here so we get a daylight flight. Yep, everything looks good on the eCam here. I hope so. I hope we do make it by daylight. Okay. Right, engines are on, so therefore we do not need APU on anymore, so we can white lights on. Okay, guys and geezers, let's go. Wow, I don't know what frame rates we have, but hey, they're not looking spectacular. What is this thing? You better get your little vehicle out the way, matey, because Airbus coming through and all that. Okay, well, don't then. So I don't have to go down here, but it would be easier if I did. Yes, I can get to runway, what's its face, the other way. Runway 3 the other way, but this looks to be the best way. And we're going to peel off to our left here as we cross runway 35 right now. Oh God. Yeah, I think I turn here, right? Yeah. Bit of a convoluted route to the runway, this one. And we've got a plane coming in on runway 3. And if I'd been using air traffic control, I would have known that. Am I going to swing out to the left here? I think I am. Yeah. So we are in DirectX 12, in case anyone's interested. Been using that lately. I wanted to stop well before the runway, but never mind. As long as there's no other planes coming in, we'll be fine. And yeah, of course I forgot to put the taxi lights on, but I always have a good reason for it. It's always because I get distracted with something else, and in this case it was the Formula One tug that we had pushing us back. he didn't say please prepare for takeoff. It's never good. So let's just wait for the flaps to get into their position. Do a config test. And we're good to go. Yeah, I should have been short of the runway here, but it is what it is. That text on the screen as well looks different. All that green writing. And the brakes on this thing. Okay. One more thing. I want to switch this to this mode. Switch this to there. Why does it look like we're taking off on the wrong runway? It is 03, but the flight path is behind us, so we're going to have to do a U-turn. For Christ's sake. Can't tell with the plane at the bottom. Okay, let's go. Rates are a little bit iffy. Wow, they really are. Gear up. Nice scenery up front. Flaps 1. Fully retracted. Throttle's back to climb. And that's some really crappy frame rates. But I'm not sure why, really. Wow, look at that! How real does that look? God. Uh-oh. There we go. Somehow it was asking for the throttle climb again. This particular time of day, I think it just makes everything look so damn real. Look at that. So yeah, I don't even get the chance to look out the window before the plane freaks out. Oh, of course. Idiot. Right, let me see if I can manually navigate to the flight path. That's some seriously nice graphics though. listen to that. Seriously good. I'm supposed to be climbing a little bit higher than a little bit more of a rate than I am now. I'm not even seeing the flight path, guys. It's not even on my screen. Let's hand over to autopilot and see what it does. Is it just going to run round in circles or what? Because there's the airport, but there's nothing coming off it. This is the experimental plane. The experimental fly-by-wire plane. There's no flight path. Oh dear. In that case, this flight is over. Over before it began. Unless, of course, I mean, I don't know what's going on. This is clearly a bug. But I don't know why. Oh dear. Just because that line's pointing straight up, that's not the direction we need to be going in. Yeah, something's got messed up here, guys. Are we sinking? No. Okay. Let's see if we can do something with this. So autopilot on. And direct to, let's go Minter. Okay, now we have a path which I hope continues afterwards. Going to start ascending to proper altitude because we're not going to be in the air for very long. Yeah, autopilot's in the right mode. It looks like we're okay. It seemed like the very first thing on the flight plan needed to be done direct. TC. That's new. Don't know what it means. Traffic control. Flight level 390. That's where we're going to. Now we're going to stay there until by which time we have to be down at 265. But I'm going to ignore all that because that's what I do. I ignore things. So if we go to here. Okay, still the same. So 110 nautical miles from Pimos, I'm going to begin the descent. But yes, this plane does have VNAV and everything built into it, but that is so that where you've got all the constraints. I mean, I don't know, I'm guessing, I'm only an amateur at this, so I don't really know. But I think that's when you have constraints of, you know, the things that show up in purple tell you, you know, you can't be above or below a certain altitude. These things, constraints here. Then I think the plane knows that, and it knows it has to be at a certain altitude by a certain waypoint and stuff. And it basically, instead of you controlling the descent, the VNAV does it all for you. But I've never used it before. I've seen somebody do it on a video, but that doesn't mean that I instantly know how to use it. I've seen where real world pilots fly this sim and they talk to you as if you're supposed to know half of what they know already. They don't really give you it in layman's terms, which is a shame. So landing in Gibraltar at 20 past 7 Gibraltar time, so 50-minute then. We still have the cameras, which I think is 4. Is it which one's the look? Let's have a look at the passenger. Is it 8, 7? There we go. 7 and 9, I think it was. I'm not seeing the wings flexing, so it must be a nice calm day for a change. Nice to have an entire interior. Yes, the sound of the plane is very ASMR. I'm sure there must be a YouTube video out there which is just like 10 hours long of the inside of a plane to get you to sleep. And yet when you're on a real plane you don't go to sleep, so I don't. I can't sleep on a plane. See the wing flexing a little bit there? Wow, look at these clouds. And my dirty contrails. Crap. Oh, come on, be smooth. There's my... The cloud, yeah, the graphics are insane. Look at that. I've never seen clouds look that good. But you only get it that good when you're at this kind of time of day, the sunsetty, sunrisey kind of times. That's when you see the lighting at its absolute best. This is probably some of the best I've seen so far. This is insanely good. If only I could max it out. It's not even maxed out. Let me see if I can bring up I don't know. Dare I? Dare I bring up MSI Afterburner? It might crash the sim. No, let's see if we can... Let's see if we can go into general options. And go to developer. Switch on developer mode. Click apply. Go back. Go back. So there's my FPS. Limited by CPU. It's bouncing between the two boxes, red and green, so that's kind of a good balance, I think. Inside it drops quite a bit. I'm hoping they can maybe make this a little bit more frame rate efficient at some point. Everything looking good here? It is. The only thing I haven't done is told the passengers they can get out the seats. There you go, now you can get out. Now the plane looks like it's restricting its... Oh yeah, no, that's right. Sorry, I was reading the dial wrong. Okay, that's good. .30 frames per second in this sim is smooth enough. It's plenty to get some decent smooth flight in. So we're 200 from PMOS, and we need to be another 80 before we start the descent. But we're not even at altitude yet. See, even the dust around here, this dust kind of look around here. So just coming up to 32,000 then. Yeah, it has happened, meme, where you have to, where it's crashed after you've put Afterburner on. Yeah. Hey Deo, I have to install my buggy as hell in the beginning. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. But yeah, those clouds, you get them best at this time of day, though, to be fair. This kind of shows you how insane this thing can look. And check this out. We have a wireframe mode. Ooh, that's a bit weird. Yeah. Let's not do wireframe anymore. What's this terrain here? Debugs. Display position. Lens distortion. PBR channels. Ooh. Ooh. Normals. What, for everything? Oh yeah. This is the bump. This is basically your bump mapping. Let's have a look on the outside. You should see like the rivets and stuff. Interesting. Metal. Okay. Depth map. So the closer it is, yeah, black and white. If you had buildings that were kind of near to you, they'd be grey, they'd be getting progressively whiter and whiter the further the distance. That's why you're just seeing it like this, because there's nothing around us, just the plane. Velocity. Okay, let's go back to normal. I think it looked better. look at the reflection of the tail here in this wing. The only thing with DX12 is this: when you want to spin around and orbit like this, it can be quite jerky and jumpy, where in DX11 it's very smooth. The lighting from the sun here, look, on these clouds, is just insanely, stupidly good. I'm trying to keep it smooth, but it's difficult. Yeah, I was watching a video the other day. Somebody was thanks, Deo. Yeah, I was watching a stream. Somebody was showcasing X-Plane 11 with this cool plane. Scratches on the windscreen. But they said, do these graphics yet rival MSFS? And the answer is no. No, X-Plane is not as good as this in terms of graphics. No, it just isn't. Good luck trying to do it. Ah, look. Now, these are... Oh, I forgot what they were now. You can get these in... Oh. This is the point in the flight plan where the plane says that we'll reach our intended target. So we should hit flight level 390 by the time we get to this arrow here. There's also, I think, orange arrows, I think, or purple ones maybe. So when you're descending, it tells you when you'll get to your descent point. So we should hit 39,000 feet by the time we get to that arrow. That's what that's for. You can see the plane is slightly off kilter from this line. So I don't know, I think that might be because of the wind. We got the wind at 42 knots in this direction. So it's hitting the plane that way. So it might be just pushing the tail a little bit off kilter. And that's why you're seeing it like this. You know, you ever see a plane come in on the runway and it's not quite straight, it's a little bit sideways, so to speak, and then just before it lands it straightens up? Well, it's this kind of thing. Hey Paul! Never flown before in a simulator. Well, this one's... we've had some amazing graphics in this. There we go. Pretty much bang on target. So, we are now cruising at 39,000 feet. We're in the cruise phase. And everything seems to be looking all good. All these panels are just so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again from the flight deck, the captain speaking. We've just reached our cruising altitude for the flight. As you begin to settle in, I do want to remind you to please keep your feet and elbows clear from the aisle, as the flight attendants will be coming through the cabin with galley carts shortly. Also, one more reminder to please refrain from congregating near the front galley where the flight deck door is located. Thank you.
So this is all the pressures within the cabin pressures, landing elevation, APU, air conditioning, doors, wheels and flight control, rudders and things, make sure everything's working. Status normal. Engines operating. Not sure why these are flashing. See, this has dropped down now, this. Now we're flying at 240. There's Minter. And it looks like the flight plan is carrying on, so We might be good to go there. So the next thing I'm going to ask the plane to do is to come down to 6,500 feet. So we'll get that programmed in now. It won't do anything yet. I'm not quite sure why these are at full pelt. I mean, up here it looks okay. I don't know if that's normal. So this is the screen we should be looking at, and then but you can switch it to all this stuff if you need to. It's quite cool. All very good. We're about to, we are moving. Whoa! Hello! Golden brown, texture like sun. Man! How good does that look? See that? Just that glint of light going through all the windows like that. Awesome. Yes, helicopters are in Flight Sim, third party. But they will be bringing them officially soon. Yes. X-Plane 12. Yeah, it's going to have to go some way to beat this though. Look at those clouds. Let's get right into the heat of these jets. Oh man. Anybody want any barbecued sausages? Hey, Aquatic Borealis, how you doing, sir? Oh man, that'll blow your wig off. Right, let's not miss. So we've got another, we're going to start descending soon. I don't want to leave it too late because I know that the plane takes a little while to start descending. So I want to really get there and do it in good time. But if there, I think it should, the constraints should show on here as well, and the plane should start to respect those. Yeah, I think I'm going to start descending it very, very soon. These are all the waypoints that exist in the world. Landing's going to be interesting. Yeah, it's not going to be daytime when we land, not fully. Right, we're beginning the descent now. Probably a little bit early, but hey, the plane is going to take a while to get its thing done. See, 02 is 2. Let's have a look. 480. multiplied by 5. I don't know, it's going to be around 1,500, isn't it? So we should be...
Ladies and gentlemen, as you may have noticed, we have begun our initial descent down to our destination. Now would be a good time to wrap up any business you need to take care of as we prepare for our approach. If you are up, once you return to your seat, we ask that you remain seated until the aircraft arrives safely at the gate. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for a ride.
I need this to descend faster than it is. I don't know why it's taking its time. Let's see what happens when it hits this thing, whatever that is. Okay, now it's going. I think it didn't want to descend until it reached a certain speed. It's a little bit red out there, guys. Oh my goodness. What if we just pull that back a little bit? Take another shot. .104 now from PMOS, and we've already started descending, so at this rate we should be okay. The problem is we have to make a couple of turns, or a turn, to get to PMOS, and it's going to slow up the descent rate while it does that turn, unless of course I decide to force it by using the VS here. Hello, Steve Zodiac. How are you? Trust all is good. Well, that's sunset quickly. I don't know whether... Should we go back an hour? Looks like we're about half an hour away from touchdown. Oh, enter destination data. Crumbs. Okay. Come on then. You've got to let me do it. So, QNH on the approach is... Oh dear. 1014 8022 16 1014 8022 16 1014 80 22 and 16. So, come on, scroll. It is very sloppy on this on the scroll. I think that's it. Borrow. I don't know what to enter here. I'm just going to stick 500. And that's it. Everything entered. $32,000. Is that a quick enough descent? Yeah, because we've got Seville here, then Marbella. This descent rate's going to have to stay exactly where it is, though. I could force it there, but But as we make this turn, it's gonna level out. That's the thing, I'm always a bit dubious with this. Not quite sure how to... Like, calculating the top of descent is one thing. So we have a white arrow here, which is... I don't know what that is. But is there another one further along that tells us remember that one where remember that arrow that popped up that showed us oh, this is the point where we're going to hit 39,000. Well, I want to see another arrow now that tells me this is where we're going to arrive at 6,500 feet. But I don't know if that arrow stays on. In flight plan mode, it does. Okay, so if we whiz through the flight plan, I should be able to see if we're going to hit our target or not. Yes, we are, look. We're going to hit 6,500 just before PMOS, which is perfect. However, when we make the turn, and this descent rate shallows, goes, you know, shallower, that arrow is going to start moving forwards. But up to now, yes, we are going to make it to PMOS before 6,500. See, now it's getting shorter. I just don't want it to go past PMOS too much. But yeah, we can tell it's going to do it. But let's see what happens. This is not a big turn, but the one for Malaga might be just a little bit more. Interesting. It's getting dark out there now, guys. Nighttime landing at Gibraltar wasn't my intention. Oh, here we go. We're making that turn. Just how friggin' cool does this sim look? Oh, it's not changing the descent. That's good. But what I don't know is what the white arrow is. It'll be interesting to see what happens when we get there. It didn't change the descent. I like that. But the wind is still 56 knots now, and it's pushing on the plane from the from our east side, so to speak, from our perspective. Oh, those arrows now are so handy to tell us if we're going to make our target or not. That's really cool. And I like the fact that they stay while you switch into flight plan mode. That works for me. Now, what's here though? What's coming up here? Well, we went past it. And there's the turn for Marbella, which is... yeah. You know what, guys? We should change the time. So we can see the Costa del Sol and everything. Whoa, man! What's next? Holy crumbs. It looks like the world is burning. Man, look at all this over here. Oh, well, that's going to be my new thumbnail, I think. A couple of stars in the sky, one there, one there. I mean, it's seriously looking little bit good. Wow. Like, wow, man. Yeah, it does look pretty damn good, doesn't it? Just where the sun is setting there behind us. Holy crumbs. That looks awesome. Have they made some changes to this in the World Update? I don't know. I've seen a few sunsets in this game, but I haven't seen anything like this. And I know Spain can get some pretty nice ones, but this is really good. Man, we're almost over Marbella now. Well, actually we're 30 miles away from Marbella, but that won't take long. Let's have an update on that arrow. Oh yeah, we're going to be well in time. The plane reckons we'll hit 6,500 by the arrow. That's how I understand it anyway. Because it's blue, and this is our target flight level, which is blue, so it's armed and ready to get there. I didn't check what the... I don't know if we've got time to do it. It looks like we might have. I can't think and talk at the same time. What's it called? The altitude thing. Transition altitude. The transition altitude for Gibraltar. Does it say up there? Yes, 6,000 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah, it just says it here. Oops, here. 6,000 feet transition altitude. Can we rotate? We can. Awesome. Come on then. It's like my mouse pointer's sticky. Not letting me zoom out or anything. So weird. Transition is 6,000. So once we hit 6,000 feet, then look, this is our route. It is moving along. It hasn't updated the times here though, because we're already 1902 Zulu. So this time, this could have been from the flight plan though, these times. So it's calculated it from the flight plan. It's not updating it in real time, but yeah, tells you how far across on the route you are. Very, very cool. They have this, don't they, where the passengers, when you're in the cabin, where the passengers are, and there's a screen on the front of the plane that shows you this. Well, it's definitely dark now. Got to make sure to switch all the lights on the plane when we're coming into land. I like how that's gone to a more pale orange now. Do you know, it's such a relief not to have to worry about the descent phase. You know, am I gonna make my descent? Is it gonna get there in time? Is it gonna be descended to the altitude I want? I don't have to worry about it. It just is. And if it's way, way, way too early, I can slow the descent down, you know. Yeah. We're saving a lot of fuel right now though. And I don't know, like when we get to the Mar waypoint, what altitude we're supposed to be at. Have a look, I think. So yeah, 27,000 feet. But then it expects us to be down to 7,000. Well, that's probably a maximum, is it? I don't know, but we're well below 27,000. So let's see if this arrow moves a little bit forward as we make this turn, because the plane may decide to shallow out for this turn. Gibraltar's tricky enough in the daytime. I mean, this is just gonna do my head in. And I've got to make sure I can get the thing stopped before we go into the Mediterranean. So I can't land late. I can't land late. It has to be, you know, pretty much bang on. That could be the N340 road, which is right on the coast, but it doesn't look like it is, because then there's lights going out here, so it maybe isn't actually. And this town on our left here is Los Corrales. Los Corrales is where it is, apparently. There's a plane on our left hand side at 13,000, so we might be able to see it. I'll see the lights at least, but I doubt it. Where would it be? There. Not seeing anything in the sky flashing. It's too dark, guys. Can't see anything. Don't like. I should have started this earlier, shouldn't I? Hey Mark, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. Yeah, you might want to, if you're interested in this, you might want to watch this flight, because we got some amazing graphics, some insane clouds and skies and stuff. It was just fantastic. Whoa, some wind pockets here. See the plane drop there. That keeps the nervous passengers on their toes, doesn't it? Here's the turn. Oh, let's have a look here. Don't think we'll see anything out of this window. No, indeed not. So, is it leveling off the... No, it's not. It stayed at 1,500 feet per minute. We're going to be at 6.5 well before we need to. So I could use VS here to slow the descent rate down. Because otherwise, from this point to Pimos, we're going to be at level flight. So we're coming down now 13, so if I make it minus, say, I don't know, 800 maybe? Now you see the arrow move? Okay, so let's just do it a little bit more. Just make it a little bit more shallow. Let's say 500. And watch the arrow. I'm going to engage it now. And now it's moved to there. So it's just before Pimos. So now we're not descending as heavy. So it looks like we're going to pick up a little bit of speed. Now we'll hit 6.5 by the time we get to there, and we need to hit it. We need to be at 6.5 by the time we get to this green point. That, for me, is perfect. I'm absolutely fine with that. And then we'll start making the turn, because between I don't know what the beeping is, but between PMOS and Gibraltar, there's nothing in terms of like constraints or anything. We just have to pick up the localizer maybe. And ever since I put that VS on, it's giving me a beep beep beep. But I don't know why. But we're also going to need to start slowing the plane down for the approach. I don't know the distance between PMOS and Jib though. But I don't know what that is, the beeps. So instead of putting in a waypoint now, I'm going to put in Gibraltar. LX. GB. And I also don't know what its altitude is off the ground. I'm just going to have to ignore those little tweaks for now, those little beeps. Because I'm kind of busy. It's not... Is it... I can't remember where... There's normally a picture of of the flight path coming into the runway, but it's not here on the on here. I don't know if this is anything to find out the maybe this. Aye, this is the one. Okay, so it's 12 feet above sea level. Of course it is. It's right there, isn't it? So yeah, I don't have to worry about anything then. It's fine. Still 1014 on the air pressure. It is. Is that beep because we're using VS? Hey Martin Diver! How you doing, Martin? Yeah, I'm feeling okay. Ish. Always. Could always be better. We should be over the water now then. Or close to it. Oh, look at that football pitch. Then he was still quite a distance away. About 35 nauticals. So this is decel, right? This is represented by this decel here. Or is this the point where we pick up the localizer? Because after PMOS, I'm just going to bring the plane down to I don't know, 2,000 feet, I suppose, and then I'll take care of the rest. Uh-oh, come on, stop waving the plane around. it's no longer on VS. See if that beep goes away. Yeah, I think those beeps are to let you know that you're in VS mode. VS is vertical speed, by the way. Oh. It's more like your angle, really, isn't it? Though, as opposed to speed, but it's a pity we can't have terrain yet. I'm sure they had it at one point. We can put weather on here, but which one is it now? The weather thing. Weather. I thought it'd be around here because this is. Oh, is it this one? Yeah. Oh. Now what? Autopilot shut off, and we're going up. Autopilot said no. Please do shut up. How close do you want me to be in for this? Either I can't engage managed altitude mode, or I'm having to go up now before I go down, which is a little bit crazy. But it's okay, still okay. Well, you may have COVID, but feeling better than last week. Oh. Oh, but okay, well, if it was from last week, and hopefully you're over the worst of it now. Did you take a test or anything? A lateral flow thing? So I don't know now. When's a good time to put my flaps out? Not sure what this limb is here, but I wonder if that was where the autopilot said this is your bit. Now the distance between Pimos and Gibraltar looks like to be about 30, just under 30 nautical miles, so that should be enough time for me to get the flaps out. The plane's already slow. We're only doing 180 something, so I shouldn't really need much more than that, or much less than that, I mean, you know, so we can put the gear down at some point. So from Gibraltar then we are 25.7, and that's not as the crow flies, that's on the flight path, I think. Yep. We've got quite a 90-degree, but the plane will smooth that out. It'll start turning pretty early, and as we turn we'll probably end up around here. So as we make the turn, oh boy, this is going to be a very tricky landing in the dark, guys. So it's liable to fail, but yeah, all the families are out of tests. Yeah, I think it's because they're starting to charge for them now, aren't they? So maybe people after getting all the free ones they can. Still got a bit of light in the back there. Maybe this guy can see it. Yep, just a little bit of sunset over there. Tiny, tiny bit. That's a nice shot of the cockpit, eh? Bang. Picture. Yeah, I mean, you don't often see all that lot, but it's definitely up there. See, all the lights, the reading lights all work and everything. Okay, here comes the turn. So I'm going to start our descent down to around, I'm going to go 2.5, I think. Once we start the turn, and hope that's enough. See if it picks up a localizer as well. I don't know what Jib has in terms of its, probably, I don't know if it's got a glide slope or anything, but we will see what happens. Autopilot. Might want to. Okay, I think we're all right. Now that I've zoomed in. Start making this turn. And then we can start the descent. But I'm going to get some information coming up on my screen now, and then it's going to freak me. It's a little bit bright. I don't see a thing. know if you can do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. So when I'm around 10 clicks out, I'm going to start gear out, flaps stuff. Just trying to time this. It's just going to be pitch black except for a few runway lights, I guess, and maybe a few lights from Gibraltar itself. I see nothing. Where's my little blue arrow? Well, I don't have it on my green line, so I wonder if that means I've timed it too much, or not enough, or I haven't picked up any localizer. Nothing, so I can't put localizer mode on. I haven't picked up anything, but we could still be a little bit high yet. Okay, 10 nautical miles out, so gear down. That's flaps, wrong one. Try again. I see nothing. Zilch, nada. Turns on the patio lights. Oh, I am going to switch it to daytime once we're landed, because I want to see the I want to see if there's been any changes to Gibraltar in that 2.6 gig update that we just had today. You see how the plane is holding altitude? It says descending, but it really isn't. Uh-oh. Is it descending or not? Yes, now it is. It's almost as if the game got stuck for a second there. Do I have to radio the ATC in order to switch the lights on for me? Holy crap. Oh God. That means we're too close to the ground. We might crash into the sea, guys. So just be aware of that. Or have we landed? I think we've landed, guys. I don't think we're in the air anymore. Oh yeah, we are. There we go.
2,500.
Oh, autopilot, come on, switch off. Damn, we're too high. Something went royally wrong there then, didn't it? No idea what that is. Oh, overspeed.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
100 above.
Yeah. So what went wrong there then? Was it not descending properly? Should I have put VS on for the final descent? Did I leave the descent too late? Or should I have took over the autopilot earlier? I should have slowed the plane down earlier, that's clear. I think that's the main thing, that I should have got the plane slowed down earlier. Put the flaps out sooner. But I waited until 10 nautical miles out, which I think is normal. Yeah, I mean the Barrow, I don't know. I thought that was the decision altitude, which is normally like 3, 4, 500 feet or something. I don't know. So the only way to recover this is to do what I said in the first place. So that's what the light, that's why the light was so bright, because it was coming off the mist here. Yes, I don't need you constantly beeping at me, I can see. I can't be bothered to recover this if I'm honest with you. Because I can't see where I'm going, so I need some fairness here. I need the scales rebalanced back into my favor. Mr. Goatman, sorry, I'm just gonna. I need to concentrate now to get this thing down. So, if I'm not responding to chat, that's what it is. Can't stop it from overspeeding. What are we at? 4,007. Yeah, I have no idea why. Okay, I'm going to abort the flight. I've got no control over the plane, guys. See? It just kicked into life again there. Okay, so the reason I'm going to abort is this. It's overspeeding despite that I'm on idle throttle. Right, my throttle's right down at the bottom, it's still overspeeding, and we are climbing. That ascent rate, 27, doesn't seem to match what is here, to me. And I've got almost maximum speed brakes on, and it's still not slowing the plane down. So none of that makes any sense to me at all. None of it. And Gibraltar doesn't have a localizer, so it's a manual landing for every pilot. Right, so now I'm going to do what I wanted to do in the first place, which was check out Gibraltar again to see that they've screwed it up again. Because that's all they can do, is just screw it up. So I think we need to be right. So they've got Europa Point here, which is where the lighthouse is, pretty much bang on where that dot is, the lighthouse. In fact, isn't it supposed to be, isn't the lighthouse like there? It's missing. The mosque is there. No, sorry, here. Stupid thing. Look at the building and wait till you see the one that they give us. Jacob's Ladder. Good luck seeing that. Lathbury Sport Complex. And St. Michael's Cave here. You're going to fly into it or what? You can't see anything. Don't even know why that's a point. I guess it's just there to tell people, hey, this is where St. Michael's Cave is. Yeah, the dockyard, the naval base, Sandy Bay. This is called Both Worlds. Both Worlds, Sandy Bay, same thing. Queensway Quay Marina, where Rusty lived, right there. Marina Bay, North Mole, or the cruise ship terminal. Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, well, pressing every button is what gets you killed. Yeah. I think if I had done that flight in the daytime, it would have been fine. But as I did stress earlier, it's difficult enough to land in the daytime. You have to be a proper skilled pilot to do it at night. Do we have nighttime landings, Jeffrey? I think there's no flights after a certain time, is there? Like 8 o'clock or 8:30 p.m. or something? I think the flights stop until the morning. The Caleta Hotel, what, Caleta Palace is being demolished. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. That's been stood for a while. I wonder what's going to go in its place. A car park. Yeah, no night landings. Yeah, so I broke all the rules. Could have done it in a small plane. That would have been a lot easier. But aborting a landing in an Airbus at Gibraltar at night and then expecting to do a turnaround in what turned out to be crappy visibility anyway, it was all a bit too much. And again, it's all about, for me, it's all about the descent. Knowing when to start descending, knowing when to start slowing the plane up. What do you do in an Airbus when there's no localizer? Do you then set the altitude to something like 0 and tell it to start coming down as if it's going to touch the ground because that's the height of the runway? I don't know. I have so many questions. Yeah, new hotels are always going to be ugly though, aren't they? And then they'll have some stupid name for it. And couldn't get some pictures of it, could you? A half demolished Caleta. Do they even let you through there? has the road round the rock been, you know, no entry? Can you not go around the rock now because of the demolition? Or is the road still open around there? Because that would make it a little bit awkward. Not that that's ever happened before. Traffic awkwardness. That never happens in Gib, does it? Man. Come on, Flight Sim. Still, we had some great looking scenery and graphics on that flight. I mean, the sunset was just outstanding. The clouds and the ground. When we initially took off and we looked outside, I mean, wow, it just looked, I guess it is all to do with the lighting, but it really did look so real. Or as real as you could possibly get it right now. Man, very, very good. Super impressed with it. If only the sunset had lasted a little bit longer, because it was looking really, really nice. Getting more and more orangey and then just purpley fading to black. Super cool. Right, this is just a drone tour now. Let's see if they've added anything in this update, because the initial, I don't think they will have done, but I just don't know what this 2.6 gigabyte update that we just had was. So the airport looks fine. No issues there. That looks good. Yeah, that looks very familiar, doesn't it? Yeah, indeed. They've done a good job there. That looks really good. They got the barracks there. So let's just speed this up. So let's go via the road, which is here. This is where your cars are coming. They used to have an air show here once a year, and you'd get all the Red Arrow planes here, and all sorts of other planes would come here, and they'd all be here on this bit. And you could walk around and just get inside some of the planes. And this is pretty much just, oh my god, this is like real. The rotunda there. I assume Miroski's is still around. Don't know why there's a coach there with no wheels. That's weird. And then you'd be turning here to go into the queue for the Frontier to get yourself across into Spain. We're now in Spain. Spain, Spanish land, Gibraltar, British land. So, let's go. I have to say, from that view, from this distance, that's pretty damn good. Seriously. That is seriously good. Isn't it, Jeff, when you say? Oh, you can still drive past? Oh, that's alright then. This is some seriously nice stuff. Okay. So I would drive along here. See, there's things missed out here. There's like a memorial cross here where they put the poppy wreaths and stuff. That is actually a multi-story car park. Nothing's changed here. Right. This is fine. This is a Glasses Estate. That looks fine. Yeah, I'm good with that. Clearly, yeah, so it's not bad for what it is. There's a lot of flat roofs there, though. I don't know how accurate that is. But I don't think they'll have put the lighthouse in. Really want them to, or somebody to do it. There's the old town area. And Humphreys Estate on Red Sands Road, there it is, where the cable car is. This little building here is the cable car building, or representation of it, this one. And that is a representation of the fire station. And the cable car's going up there. Oh, already? Wow, Jeffrey. Cool, thanks. I'll have to check that. I'll have to go around and see if Collector Palace is there. Let's get... Right, so here we're approaching Europa Point now. There's a thing on the rock here, which is... It looks like a giant golf ball. That's not there. I don't know if it's... I think it must be a radar or a satellite or something. This is all okay. No lighthouse. And no... Right, that mosque. This is their representation of the mosque, guys. Once I get my controls together. This. Yeah. It looks like an industrial building. Why would you put a point of interest for the mosque and then not put a building there that looks like it? I mean, this... I don't understand why. And I don't know what that traffic is. And there's no lighthouse. I mean... Is that meant to be it? Because it doesn't hang over the side like that. Yeah. Sea looks pretty good from here. That's not too bad. Sometimes it's a little bit more choppy. And then on a clear day you can see Africa from right here. So you've basically got two continents in one eye shot here. You know, you'd be at Europa Point and then you've got Spain on one side and you've got Africa over here. You can see Africa, there it is. If we clear the clouds away, okay, so we have Africa right in front. And Spain, oh, it looks like one landmass, doesn't it? But it's not. That's Algeciras, Spain. That's Morocco, Tangiers, Ceuta, all that kind of stuff down there. Wow, fish and chips in Gibraltar is actually really nice. Yeah. I can tell you where the best ones are in the UK. But, yeah, in Casemates they do there's a fish and chip shop there. Really good. Yeah, so this is Africa now. So this is I always wondered what view they got from here of Gibraltar, what the view was like. And that's what it is. Now I know. Because I always used to be at Europa Point looking out over Africa and thinking, I wonder what the view is like looking back the other way. Well, I don't have to wonder anymore, because there it is. It looks really good. Now, they've done a decent job with Gibraltar, but there are certain landmarks that, well, landmarks, yeah, sort of. I mean, the lighthouse is a famous thing in Gibraltar, I think. That should be there. I'm really surprised that it isn't. Oh, wait while the buildings get drawn up. Jeez. And they've done a good job on the airport. This is fairly recent-ish, the new airport. It's not... It's a few years old now. But there used to be a much smaller building, which is not there anymore. Now they've just got this big glass one, and it's pretty cool. It's a lot better than the old one. Yeah, well, there we go, guys. Failed flight. I better add that into my title so people know. but it's made me want to do the flight again. But maybe in the original way I wanted to do it, where I was using the Bombardier CRJ 550 or something, or the 700, and fly that from Lisbon to Gibraltar. That was my initial plan. But I couldn't remember how to get the plane started. But like I say, I've got my own checklist now. It's 4 pages of my notepad long, but I should be able to get the plane started and up in the air, and everything should be good. So I think I'll do a couple of offline practice starts and flights with it, and then we'll take this journey on again. In the daytime, I was never in Morocco, Andy. No, I kind of wanted to go, but I don't think I'm very good on the ferry. I don't know. I'll probably get a bit queasy on the ferry. I never did go, but I always wanted to. If you ever wanted your car respraying, you would take it over on the ferry and take it to Morocco, and they'd do it there. Cost you so much less. And they do a pretty good job as well. Yeah, just take your car there, get the ferry back, and then go back in a week or so and pick the car up. And they do a pretty good job on it. I know quite a few people who went to Morocco with their car and had it done. Yeah, I never did go. It's weird. I didn't ever go on the cable car either. But I did live in Gibraltar when I was 4 or 5 years old, because my dad was in the forces and he was stationed here for a while at Fortress headquarters. So I was here, and I was told that I did go up in the cable car when I was little. I have no memory of it, but I never did go up when it was... The cable cars were red then, but I think they're white now. Well, they were when I last saw them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this Jacob's ladder thing that they were talking about, bit of a delay there. Wait a minute. I was in Spain. How the hell did I go the wrong way around? That's Gibraltar. That's Algeciras. That's Algeciras. That's not Morocco. The hell? Made a mistake there, guys. That is Morocco. Or Africa. Oops. Freeze frame. Graphics need to catch up. We've had a few of these freeze frames. I hope it hasn't go like oh no, we're back. Yes, these are well-traveled waters at night. Say no more. So now what's the view of Gib? Oh right, it's actually pretty tiny. Yeah, I have flown over here once before. Took off from Gibraltar and flew over here. Maybe we should check it out. Let's have a look at the camera here. And wait for the airport. Oh! I've never seen this where it's having to draw stuff up before. I don't know if that's a memory issue or what. Shall we indulge? I mean, I will if I can get myself into the damn plane. Right, am I in drone? I am. Okay, click out a drone, click out of external. Thank you. Well, this is a little bit easier. Blah, 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 blah. Good. Go away. Fuel's already on. Now then, let's just do a quick pushback. Why don't I have reverse? Oh, I've got my little thing on there. Gotta move that. That's it. It's gone. We'll have a wander over to Africa, I think. Seeing as how it's just literally next door. I think we'll just go straight out from here rather than dawdle. Because I've got the flaps. It doesn't like gear up with flaps position 2. I don't know why. So that's where I lived, although it was a bit higher. They seem to have chopped all the buildings down. I mean, you know, even though there's bits missing, it's looking at this from this height, that is instant for me. That's instantly recognizable. Yeah, so they've done enough to make it recognizable to somebody who knows the place, I suppose. I don't know if there's a place to land close by here. There must be. Didn't this used to have a green and a red pylon there? Green and a red line, sorry, not a dial. I'm sure it used to. Good. He says drifting. speed this up a little. Slew mode, and let's just speed this up a little tad. Freeze frame. I've got a new router in as well today, guys. A few weeks ago, or about a month ago it must be now, Sky sent me an updated router, and they said, oh, don't use it until we've activated the switch over. So I've kind of been waiting a little while, so I thought I'll give it a go today. So I've spent most of the day setting up the router, because I have my Wi-Fi quite well protected, so that even if somebody knows the password, they still can't get in. Restricting the amount of IP addresses that can be dished out by the router. So I've had to set up everything that's got a Wi-Fi connection. I've had to reset up on that in the house, and yeah, it's done now. I'm kind of testing the router for stability right now. It seems to be okay. Speed is just as good, so no complaints there. It's not really showing me any places to stick the plane down unless I have to be closer. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, here we go. Oh, they're just beacons, waypoints. Beacons, I would say. I think when I was here last time, I couldn't find a place to land either, so I just put it down on a highway. Seems fair enough, right? Still cool to think that you can just take off from like anywhere on the planet and fly to anywhere on the planet, assuming you've got the plane to do it with, and get a fairly decent representation of what there is there. And this looks to me to be very smooth, so I'm just going to have a look and see what the frame rate is. I'll use the developer mode. I wish there was a hotkey for this so you could just turn it on and off. Yeah, anything 30 or above in this is really good. It's not being limited by the because it does flicker between CPU and GPU here, but it seems to be flickering quite fast, and it's staying in the green, which is good. Yeah, scenery's looking really nice. Lighting's looking good. What if I switch to real world weather though? Not time, just weather. So live weather. Oh yeah, okay. Just take care of a little bit of business there. Still hitting 40 now, even though we've added more cloud. 45 frames per second now. Isn't that weird? And you add more cloud and stuff and the frame rates have gone up. Seriously good though. Oh, there's that. This is the road I landed on. Yeah, that was it. I came down this this side here, and yeah, I did land on there. Yeah, yeah. If you have to make an emergency landing, though, in a plane, a highway's as good a place as any. It'll kind of freak out the drivers, I would expect, especially if it's coming towards you, or if it whizzes past you, I guess. Yeah, don't worry, Mim. I've got. I'm an IT guy, so it's no problem for me that stuff. The only problem was just the pain in the rear end it was to set it all up. Again, doing it's easy enough. It's just the chore of having to do it. Exorcist mode. Now let's have a look and see. Oh, I tell you what we can do. We can use ATC, I guess. Yeah, maybe we can use ATC. Get us to try and get us down. The electrical systems must be turned on. Oh yes, you're right. Okay. Well, I don't have it configured. Ah, I don't know why it's not configured that way, but okay. Happy? Casablanca. Okay, we can go there. No, it's this one. Oh God, this one.
Tower Rusty 2627 is 12 miles north, 1,400 feet with Alpha to land. Rusty 2627, Tedman Tower Airport.
12 miles north. Okay. Request denied, thanks. Hey, what do you mean denied? Because of the clouds. Oops, wrong way, Rusty, wrong way. Denied? You know what? I might just land there anyway. Denied, the cheeky. Okay. What was it again? Tetuan Tower, but did it have a code? GMTN. Okay, GMTN. Now let's go into active pause, I think. Okay, so the plane is stuck, but I think I should still be able to use all this. How can I have forgotten already? Was it GMTN? Yes, it was. Okay. I'd rather not fly when I'm doing this. So, direct to. And we need to push this. There we go. And now it's G. Click. M. Click. T. Click. N. So there's only, in GMTs, there's only T, that's in Tangier, there's only T, N, B, and A. And they all look like they're here. Yeah. We want this one. Enter and activate. And there's the line. That's where we need to go. So, unpause. Now, altitude. Okay. Yeah, the reason we've been denied to land is because there's no visibility. Yoo-hoo! Or let's say very little. But we can do it, can't we, guys? I mean, we can land an Airbus. Sometimes. I don't know which way the runways are going to be facing, but we'll work it out when we get there. At least try and have one successful flight. Just need to trim the plane out. It's pushing up very badly. There we go. So yeah, frame rate's not too bad, so we don't need them anymore. So we are now 8 nautical miles away. Yeah, window glass details are pretty good, but if you want like reflections of like luminous dials and stuff on the glass, the only way to get it is to have the windshield in ultra. No other setting will put the reflections on the glass. But yeah, you get things like scratches and all kinds of stuff on there. And of course you've got your windshield in case the sun's in your eyes. Always handy. I don't know what range this is set to. I can range it out if I need to, but I'm going to try and stick with the default for now. Okay, it looks like we're going to have to go over this. See how the buildings look so different to like what you would find in Gibraltar or whatever. They're all kind of the same type. Here we go to the misty hills. Yeah, I wonder if they'll let us land now. I don't think the weather's cleared up, but yeah. Should we ask them again? You never know. They might let us.
Tenement Tower Rusty 2627 is 5 miles north, 700 feet with Alpha to land.
Rusty 2627
Nope.
Tenement Tower Airport is currently IFR.
Yeah, IFR. Okay. So as you can see, there was an option there to enable ignoring the weather. So that means that they'll let you land anyway. But no, we won't. We'll just try and land it like this. See what happens. See how quickly we can get ourselves killed. But now I'm going to need to range it in a little bit. So I can get to see. I hope I'm still flying the plane level. Telling me to take a hook turn here. Yeah, it looks like it's this way. And why am I flying that way? It's going to be a tight turn for this one. Graphically looking great out the window though. Okay, so I'm just going to throttle it back a little. Just lose a little bit of speed. Because I've got a feeling we're going to be descending onto this runway in fairly short order. Let's see if we can take this turn. I'm going to try and make it as tight as I can, really. I probably should have veered a little bit out before making this turn, but I'll make the best of it. Ah. That's just beeping because of the flaps. Problem. Come on, sweetheart. Turn in. Be a good girl. Okay, we're a little bit skew-whiff, but we'll be okay. Oops, a little bit hard. There we go. Really having to twist the joystick here just to keep it straight. Reverse thrusters. I told you could not land here. Well, too bad. Visibility's fine. No problem. Quite a lengthy runway as well, this one. Yeah. Spend a day at Morocco and fly back to Gibraltar. I mean, you could. How long did it take to map all the controls? That's a good question. Well, it's a good one, that, because I can't remember. But the controls in Flight Sim are probably some of the best. That's my download that I did. The best laid out ones you can get in terms of the way that it's done, because you have a different control config, let's say, for every single device. So you've got your controller, my Virpil, which I don't think it has a picture of yet. No. Xbox controller, my mouse, which doesn't quite look like that, but not far off. Mine's a Logitech though. Keyboard and Track IR, which I don't have plugged in, and I've never used it really with this. So obviously you want to start doing your joystick first, and you can even configure different devices on there. So you could have, if you've got 3 different joysticks, I guess you could just load in different configs for those, and then you would just do your flight control services first. So yeah, probably I'd give it at least an hour, but then it might be less. You could do it in maybe half an hour, just get the basic controls in, and then as you take your first flight, you would say, oh no, I want a different button for this, or a different lever for that, or an axis or something, and then you go, now wait a minute, what's the button for what's the binding for this control, for like the front, because you got like front brakes, and then you've got your, they're all different. You've got different brakes, and your parking brake. You think, what's the button? and then you want to assign your own. But what's good with this is you can just search by name or search by input. So if you want to assign, say, the parking brake to your keyboard, well, you go to keyboard first. So I'll get there eventually. There we go. And then just type in, say, parking. And as you can see, I don't have a key set for my parking brake, but you can set it with your keyboard. I actually have it set on my thrusty thing, my upside down throttle, which is this one. I'm actually using it upside down. There it is. Now my buttons are these buttons are at the front. I have the whole thing 180 degrees. And this lever here is my reverse thrust. So yeah, I have it backwards. It's okay for flying. And if I go to the throttle, well, there is parking brakes set there. But if I clear it, let me just try again. Parking. Ooh. That's weird, because there should be something set here. Because my parking brake is... Well, it hasn't got it. You can't see it from here, but there's a black button right there. Probably number 5. And that's what I've got it set to. But why? See, also you can do by input, which is neat. You can click in here and then just press a button. So if I press... Actually, no, it's not that button. Where is it? Oh no, my parking brake's on my Virpil. Sorry, I'm getting mixed up with a gear. Right, so the Virpil is where the parking brake is. So if I go parking, and then go to my joystick. There we go, button number 30, which is just, as I wrap my hand around the joystick, it's where my, not my little finger, but my 4th finger is right next to a button, and that's my parking brake. But you can set it in different control modes as well. It certainly does have the best. And if you think, all right, what does this button do? So like, for example, on my throttle, I've got a button here, and I know it's mapped to something, but I'm not quite sure. So you can just click in here and then press the button. And it tells you, oh, that's your landing gear. I just press button 2, which is this first orange button. And then I think, well, okay, what's the second orange button? What does that do? And I press it, and it tells you that's for reset cockpit view, and in external camera, it resets the external view. So I actually didn't remember that one. So what that should do is then, is if I go here and then press button 3, same at the outside as well, and just press button 3 and it resets the view. I actually didn't know about that button. I'd forgotten about it. That's really handy, because now it doesn't matter where I'm looking, I can just press that on my throttle. I'll be damned, I forgot about that. Yeah, so the control system, this is for me the benchmark on how it should be done. It's just brilliant. The fact that you can search by input, so you can think, okay, you know, on my keyboard, for example, you think, right, I want to use L for lights. Right, now you can go into the light section and go through it all. Or you can just press L, and nothing, oh, there we go. So even if you're using qualifier keys like Alt or Control Alt or Shift or whatever, it still comes up. But it looks like I'm not using anything that's on just L alone. I'm using an Alt L and a Control Alt L. So I'm thinking, why does it, if I haven't got anything assigned to L, why does the flashlight have to be Alt L? Why bother with 2 keys when you can have just the one? So what I can do here is just click there and then just press L on its own. Done. And now, of course, you also see the whether the light comes on when you release the key or when you press it. You can make it do that as well. And now I should be able to bring my flashlight on with just L. Oh, wow. Yeah. I don't know why it's flashing there. Alt L works fine. What have I done here? Why is that different? Now I'm curious now. I want to see what I've done. So let's go to input and press L. So this one is action type on press. Well, so was L, wasn't it? Yeah. So why is one flashing but not the other? You can choose keys here as well if you wish. Guess you don't need that one then. Oh yeah, select an input. Yeah. Well, why would this? Okay. Validate that. All that does is a check to make sure that you're not using that key on anything else. How weird. How weird that it's flickering, but yet Alt L. I'm holding Alt down and I'm now holding L down. No flicker. But on its own. Okay. There may be a fix for this then. Let's see. We go into by input, or you can just do, what was it called? Flashlight. Start typing the word flash. Oh, forget that. Wouldn't let me go in there. Come on. Yeah, it's still expecting input there. It's better. So FL, FL, A, S. There we go. So if I take this one and choose on release, so it means it won't put the flashlight on when I press the key. It'll wait until I release it. That might, oh, what the hell happened there now? It might wait until I've got it released now. What happened here? Alt L or L, either of the two, fine. If it still flashes, then it's got to be down to having two L keys assigned at the same time. That's got to be what it is. Yeah, it is. So the cure then is simply to get rid of the other assignment. Because for some reason, even though I'm not pressing Alt, it's still taking it. So let's clear this. Validate the clearance. Click this one. And we'll just choose L. See if that works on its own. It would probably be okay if you had L and then Alt H or something. Fine. I'm holding down L now and it's not flashing. Yeah. But there we go. So L is now working perfectly. Yeah. It's a very, very good system on, hey DEFCON, and hey Brian, sorry, didn't see you guys there. Good evening. I just shine a flashlight at the monitor. Yeah, it's not going to work, is it? Yeah. No, the control system in Flight Sim is probably one of the best in fact it is the best I've ever seen. And the fact that you've got separate controllers for everyone, and then even here you can change like default mouse, I had problems when I had my binding set up, but I do have a lot of, my mouse is all pretty default anyway, but it only controls camera, radio, miscellaneous, and menu. But if you change assigned to all, then you can have it do any of these things. You can even fly the plane with the mouse if you really wanted to. You can do an autopilot function with it, toggling the G limiter with a button or a key or something. And there's a shed load of, controls. You don't necessarily need to map all of these, thankfully. Decrease autopilot N1 reference. I mean, I don't know if anyone's got all of this stuff. Autopilot N1 hold, autopilot nav 1 hold, autopilot on and off, blank, because there's no mouse control that sets that. In fact, that autopilot on and off shouldn't be set anywhere here, because I don't have a key, a button, or an axis or anything set to this. The only time I ever put autopilot on and off is literally with the button that's on the plane's cockpit. It's never done with a keyboard, and I never even thought to do it with a keyboard, putting autopilot on and off. It never even occurred to me to do it with a keyboard. Like, you could do A for on and Shift A for off, or maybe A, and they'll toggle, I don't know. It never even occurred to me. Let's see if we've got, oh yeah, it is. This must be by default then, because I've never mapped this before. Alt and Z is autopilot on, and Shift Alt Z is autopilot off. I'll be damned. And we have autopilot nav 1 hold and N1 hold, Control NS. These must be on by default then, because I've never used any of this. Increase autopilot reference altitude, control page up. There's a lot of stuff here I really don't know that are mapped. Yeah. Wow. But if you, let's say for example, there are no radio controls mapped with your keyboard at all, and when you change assigned only, radio would disappear from here, There's no difference here. That means there's a key map for every single one. On the mouse, it's just camera out of this list. Only these are mapped. The other good thing with this software, this sim, is from the main menu. Boom. Yeah. Is just here, control num divide, which is what I set up, and you can just go straight into VR from within the sim just immediately. You can flip it in and out with the same key. So I could just be sat on the runway, program all my A320 flight in on the MCDU, which is easier to do it on the monitor, let's face it. Get it all set up, start taxiing, and the moment we do the pushback and then start taxiing down the runway, I can just, I don't know if I can enter VR mode from within the flight though. I wonder if I can. Or you can only do it from, yeah, it could be that you can only do it from this mode, from the menu, from here. Yeah, I've never actually flipped into VR while I'm on the runway. You probably can't do that, to be honest. Let's see. If we go into keyboard, let's put all anyway, go to VR. Deactivate VR mode. Now you've got me wondering. Control num divide does it. Can you do it while it's... Yeah. Yes, this is the Just Flight Piper Arrow. Yeah. I don't have the Warrior one. That's the only one of theirs I don't have. I'm going to try this now. Let's go to a place that's lit up under live. Everything live. The United States of South America. I don't know, let's just find somewhere. Do you know where I want to go, guys? But I don't exactly know where it is. Peru, Machu Picchu. I want to see if those Mayan things are there. But I'm not quite sure where Peru is on the map. I know it's got to be somewhere. Zoom in. Arturo Merino Benitez Internacional. Right, so let's make sure that we're away from the big planes. And fly. Yeah, I do have VR. I have a HTC Vive. I bought it second-hand. I only used it about 3 times. I bought it second-hand, I don't know, 4 years ago, when I first came over to the UK. A little bit after. MSFS in VR is pretty good. Obviously, you take a graphic quality drop, and the frame rates are a little bit, but it's very flyable. I've done the Airbus in VR, but it's awkward, especially trying to program in flight plans and all the MCDU stuff. But these small planes in VR, I did a VR flight in the Spitfire. Wow. Seriously, I took off from Gibraltar and I thought, I don't know if I dare do a barrel roll, but I did. And then I did that loop-the-loop where you just go up and up and up and up and around and down again in VR. Woo, boy. Quite something, let me tell you. It is pretty damn good in VR, especially when you you just take off and you look out the side window. Man. Right, let's see if it will just switch into VR. I'll just press Control Num Divide. That's what it was, wasn't it? Control Num Divide. But hello. I've just lost screen. Gone black for me. Probably for you now. Starting VR. Yes, I'm in VR mode. Now, what are you guys seeing? Now on here it says Display VR View. Wait a minute, I'm trying to get OBS back. Oh, you can see both views. Oh, cool. Now you don't want to see that though. You want to see the VR view. And I'm only getting that as a black screen at the moment. Let me take it off, bring it on again. I wonder why we're getting... Is it because I've not moved my goggles yet? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I need to give you guys... Hold on, bear with me. If it makes you feel uncomfortable... Hold on. So if I switch this to VR view now... and then give you that screen. And then once I move the goggles... Come on. No, nothing. Oh, my goggles are black as well. I mean, you can you see the... What's it saying? Press Control. Yeah, my goggles haven't kicked in either. They're black for some reason, which is why you can't see what I can see. Yeah, I know, darkness, yeah, I know. I can see what you're seeing. And ironically, you see what I see, which is just black. Hello, darkness, my old friend. But I don't want to see. Here we go. Oh no! What's it doing? It shouldn't. It shouldn't be double view. There should be just one single view. Okay, now I've got it. So, I'm assuming you can see this. If I wear, I'm going to wear the goggles. Okay. Now, this needs centering again. So I think it's, what was it, control multiply? Was that what it was? I don't know. Yeah, it's too close to me, guys. It's too close to me. But it is a little bit shaky. And that pad looks really, really small. Like a mini iPad. I don't know what the key is to recenter. Damn. Oh, I know why. I think because I don't have the mouse focused on the game. There we go. Okay, that's better. I don't know what that looks like for you guys. But I can also stand up, which is a bit weird. Hello. Just saying hi to the guy there. Right. I'll do a quick takeoff. I don't know whether you guys can stomach this. I'll try and keep my head as still as possible. Ah, there you are. Yeah, I know it's a little bit jittery and everything. It is, no doubt. Like a little bit watery almost. Is my brake on or off? Oh, sugar. Chocks. Chocks away. What hell? Chocks away. I don't know where the runway is, guys, so I'm just going to have to... Now the propeller does have it does make a bit of a distortion, which is something that I think they need to sort out. Well, it looks quite warm here, but we're in South America, so that's what you'd expect. That's not the runway. Where the hell is the runway anyway? Can we just use this thing? Let's just use this. Put my flaps down. We're not supposed to do it this way. Stay off the grass. What the hell? Wow, we got some wind here. It's pushing me to the side. Come on, build up some speed. Come on, just a little bit more. Oh my god. We're up. flaps. Gear up. Woo! Yeah, baby. I don't know what this looks like for you, if it's disorienting you guys or what. I hope not. Come on. It's good because you actually see underneath it. Right, this is what when you do this, like, whoa! It's weird. Feels amazing. I mean, I guess it's probably going to be the closest you get to actual flying without actually flying. Pete's farm down there. Yeah, it is a bit wobbly. You know, the graphics, they can wobble a bit if you move around. See, it's kind of a bit shaky, but I guess I just need a bit more powerful computer for that. Now, where can I land? Oops. Yes, I know, I'm on idle speed. So I think there was a nice big field on my right here, so I'm going to try that. Actually, it doesn't look big enough. Oh, there's a nice big green one up there, that'll do. So flaps down by 1. Gear down. Speed down. Flaps 2. Oops. Oh, that was me looking away. I shouldn't have looked away. Oh, that was so close. Smooth landing. Would have been nice to have a bit of force feedback on the joystick, but now I imagine I might be able to step away if I can untangle all my cables. Oh, we are quite close to the ground. That's a little bit weird. Yeah, that's a bit weird. That wing is really close to the ground though, guys. Yeah. Anyway, so that's VR. I will now come out of VR mode. And at least I think I will. So control, divide. Did you guys get any of that? Whoa.
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5.
Oh,
Rusty, the stream is blank, we see nothing.
oh God, you donated to tell me that? You don't see any of the flies? We'll have a look. Or I tried to. I had a feeling. I didn't have a gut feeling. Maybe that would happen. I just. Yeah, I had a feeling that might happen, but I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's because of the base stations or what causing that. Oh well, sorry guys. Maybe another time. Yeah, thanks for the thanks for the donation though. Yeah, thanks for the donation, Gumbo. When the just to let me know, appreciate that. Sorry guys, it was black. Apologies. I mean, it's graphically superior on a monitor, obviously. It's going to be like that for quite a while until we get some. I mean, this just looks so good, but it is quite an experience to fly it in VR. It really is. And as well, the graphics look different here because all the grass here is grown. In VR, it wasn't, and the reason for that is because in the general options, I think, you have your graphics set to whatever they may be set to, and then you have your VR settings, all the same stuff, but with VR settings. And as you can see, I have low, 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 off, low, where on the PC we've got mediums and ons, and like windshield effects is ultra because that's what gives you the reflections on the glass and stuff like that. So I always have that on. Sorry about that, guys. I thought it would stick because it was initially showing you, wasn't it? I think. Yeah. Anyway, thanks guys for all your efforts to try and let me know. But unfortunately, though, when I'm streaming on Discord, let me put a comma in that sentence. When I'm streaming on Discord, it goes into streamer mode, which disables sounds, so it doesn't interfere with the stream. But yeah, appreciate you guys trying to let me know. Yeah, we're going to have to set up a way of doing that. Yeah, Aquatic, let me know. Andy, let me know. Meme, let me know. Thank you, guys. Anyway, we got there in the end, you know. So, thankfully, I only did a short flight, eh? But I remember when I was doing, what was I playing? Elite Dangerous, I think, in VR. And I had the YouTube chat on a screen inside. I couldn't see it until I looked up in a certain direction, and then it would just zoom into me, and I'd be able. It was very small, and it would just zoom straight in, and I could see the chat while I'm flying in Elite Dangerous. But yeah, it's weird as well because you know Elite Dangerous looks so good in VR, and I rarely use it because it's mainly monitor mode that I use in Elite Dangerous because that's I'm mostly streaming it than playing it. You know, I don't play it on my own kind of thing that much. How do you spell Machu Picchu? It's not going to be here though, is it? I wonder if they've got it mapped, you know, modelled. What do they call it? The I said it before. Mayans. Mayan temple. Isn't it? Yeah, Mayan temple. So if we go to maps, Google Maps. See if we can dig it up. So Mayan temple, tourist attraction, El Castillo. The Maya temple, preserved Mayan temple in Yucatan. Okay, so come on then, zoom me in before you go. I want to get the coordinates for it and see if, is that one? Oh. Mayan ruins. Oh, there seems to be quite a few of them, but I don't know if there's any in Flight Simulator. Which are the most famous ones? Or where are the most famous ones? Machu Picchu, right? Okay, wait a minute. Or is that something else? Am I getting it mixed up? Machu Picchu's in Peru, so let's have a look. Oh no, yeah. Inca city ruins. Yeah, okay, so give me the coordinates for this place. So there's definitely something here. Iconic sprawling Inca city ruins. So if we take that, if I click it, oh sugar. Come on. Sorry, it's just Google Maps is being a little bit unresponsive. Here we go, I've got it. If I grab that from Google and put it into here. Does that look like it? I'm just trying to compare Google Maps with this Bing map. Yeah, not convinced about this one. Oh, it is. Bang on. Yeah, that's it. Right there. Flashing lightning as usual, which it won't be. I haven't actually seen this, but I really did want to. Machu Picchu. I know somebody who's actually been there. They said it was quite the walk to get there as well. Aquatic. Elite was crashing and going black screen on me yesterday when getting in and out of my SRV. I've had that a couple of times. I haven't had it lately, where you're stepping out and it goes black, like, you know, the transition from, you know, the famous black screen frontier transition, and but it stays black. Yeah. Sometimes I just leave it and then it'll come out of it. Other times, yeah, just it hasn't. But it hasn't happened to me for ages though. Yeah, not in the last few updates. Oh, and I took a look at that video that was posted on my Discord about showing the. I have a question about it as well. It was the video of commanders sat at their seats in the fleet carrier as it made the hyper jump, and they're all looking out the view screen, the windows, you know, at the front, like 10 forward. And yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, the ending of the animation, they could have improved, because the whole sequence looked really, really good. I mean, I was seriously impressed with it. There's no question. It was very good. The countdown inside, it's like everybody sat down like they're on next to a cinema screen or something, you know, about to watch a movie or something, but it's a hyper jump. And then there's all this cloud, like you get lightning and you get the cloud, like grey cloud, like what we're seeing here. And then it makes the jump through the tunnel. But on the other side, we got lightning again and the white kind of smoky effect again, which was great. The problem is, it got to that phase where it just disappeared. Like, I would have preferred that smoke, that white, smoky, foggy stuff, whatever the hell that is, to just fade away. Well, you know, so you could see the blackness of the sky again. But no, it just, like, it was there 1 second and then it was gone the next, and it was a bit, yeah, that spoiled it for me. If they smooth that bit out so that it kind of fades away, you know, instead of just disappearing like that, I think it would look amazing. The whole thing would be, but it was really cool. Now my question was, after the jump was done, and please don't tell me those are the buildings, because that would be disappointing. After the jump was done, there was a voice that came over that said, you may now leave your seats, right? And I can do that, Solar Warden, yes. He said, you may now leave your seats. So it got me thinking, because everybody was sat down when the carrier jumped. Do you have to be in a seat? And what happens if you're not? If you don't sit down, does the carrier still jump, or does it place you in a seat, you know, by force? How does that work? And why is this screen jumping? So, yeah, oh, it's raining. It is raining, guys. Look at it coming off the thing here. Even in pause mode, rain keeps going. But we're going to switch to a clear day. Yeah, I teleport you to the seat at the point of, oh, yeah, cheat mode. I wonder why you need to be sat down though. Do they think, oh, it is there, look, but it's just a texture, isn't it? It's not modeled. Do they think you just get like flung to the back of the carrier? I don't know, I was just kind of curious to it, but it did look really cool though. I mean, I thought it was really good. I was really impressed with it. It's a shame that these buildings are just texture, they haven't modeled it in. You'd think that would be one of those things that would be in the game, wouldn't you? Yeah, it looks 3D, but it isn't. That's a shame. Wow, look at this place though. Imagine flying through here. Well, looked. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. And I need to be there and there. And now I can't see anything, so anything could happen now. Now I can see, I don't know why. I wonder if it's because of going into VR and back. Because my Steam VR is still running. I'm going to quit it and see what happens. We might get a black screen here, guys. Maybe, maybe not. I've got a black screen. Okay, we're back. And it's still jerky or not? You know. It's definitely raining, look at this. Yes, I will post my slammed against the wall in the carrier, yeah. But I don't know, because that would suggest then, oops, because that would then suggest that if you are in a seat even, that it would like seriously push you back on the seat, and there's no Is there a head support for the seat? Because otherwise you just get a massive whiplash. You break your neck. Yeah. Oh, you don't want that, do you? You want my PC settings here? So if I take, say, that shot and then go to there and there, like that. The VR settings were done by the sim. It set these. I think I may have changed a couple of things, but if you want those as well, I can. It's just a couple of clicks, I think, isn't it? Yep. And yeah, you can alter these if you've got a bit more power. I've just got a lot of this at default. Off-screen terrain pre-caching set to ultra, and the where are you? The windshield effects, of course, because of the reflection on the windscreen. No, I didn't make any changes. Where can I visit, guys? What's a famous place that I can visit that might be in the sim? Points of interest. This place looks amazing. It's just crazy. Like, just be anywhere in the world, and the level of zoom that you have. I feel like I'm violating people's privacy. Look at these. Imagine flying over these, though. I mean, it's impressive enough when you're flying. I think, is it France to Italy, and you have to go over the Alps? Yeah, that's an impressive trip if you do it at the right time of year and stuff. I've still got my seasonal update running where it's got spring, early spring trees and stuff like that in there. Chagual Airport. That name rings a bell. Chagual. Why have I heard that? Yeah, somewhere famous. Somewhere with a famous landmark. At Niagara Falls I've done. What's all this up here? The western coast of South America has amazing salt flats. Try to land at Lukla Airport in Nepal. I've heard of that airport, Gumbo. And I may have heard of it because I've had a go before. Is it one I should take off from and then land, or is there another airstrip nearby? What was it? Lukla. Is it the one that's like halfway up a mountain, and then when you land on it, it inclines as you land? Is it that one? Why did that disappear? Okay, let's get it to daytime so that see what's going on. This might be the one I landed at. And which is the best runway to come in on, 24 or 6? Oh, the Angel of the North. Yeah. Great Wall of China. Lukla is Everest Base Camp Airport. Okay. Do I need a smaller plane than this one? The little Cessna 152. Is there anything close by that we can? Oh, I know what I'll do. So which way do I come in, guys? 24 or 6, or doesn't it really matter? Nothing else matters. Because it looks like this is coming in from this way is going to be easier because it looks like a bit hilly there. This might be the one I've done though. If it inclines as you come in, then I have done this before. So I'm going to want to be maybe, I don't know. I can't guess distance here. That just says 0 nautical miles. That doesn't make sense. What? That doesn't make sense. What's the scale? Zero nautical miles isn't... What? It doesn't tell me anything. Coming in from the west then. The Great Wall of China, yeah. Or as Carl Pilkington calls it, the all right Wall of China. The other one to land at is Kai Tak with a Boeing 747. You head towards a hill basically, and then you make a tight last minute turn, and there's a big checkerboard, red and white checkerboard, to let you know, hey, this is where you turn because there's like a mountain here, and then you turn and you just have to make a very quick descent. Oh, seriously? I don't know where it is. There's buildings there. I think I might have miscalculated my... Or maybe not. No, that's it, right? VNLK. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna need to stick that up in the corner here. Oh, guys, I got no power. I got no power. I should have been facing the other way, but this is how the game brought me in. Is this because I'm in a valley or something? I'm just gonna go flaps 1 just to give myself a little bit more control at this slow speed. Don't worry, relax, just relax. It's all good, it's all good. The approach to the damn thing is freaky enough. Where the hell is it? Oh, jeez. Guys, what the hell? Where is it? Is that it covered in snow or something? Oh, gee. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. This? What is this? Guys, there's nothing here. We have to go into slew mode, otherwise I'm gonna crash. It would be nice to get a visual. At least let's try and head towards the damn thing. At least try and pick up a bit of speed. But not too much. Flaps 1 and gear down. This isn't the same one that I landed at, by the way. The other one, it was halfway flat and the other half was like going up a hill. Flaps 2. Almost 0 throttle, but not quite. Come on, don't stall on me now. the flaps. The flaps. Alright, so what happened there was flaps 2 killed me because it knocked off too much speed and I couldn't get it back again. Good evening, William Barclay. Yeah, the altitude killing my power probably, right? Yeah, because I'm at 9,000 feet. So I'm going to have to come in hot. Coming in hot and then just drop the power at the last minute. Oh my god, just trying to keep this thing up. Right, flaps 1. No. No, too much. Bollocks, I think is the phrase we can use. Oh. That's not going to be recoverable. Wheels out now again? No. So we have to come in maybe like this. No flaps. Screw the flaps. I'm on full power here. That'll do. That's a landing. There you go. Easy. I think I need a plane with a little bit more power. Because clearly the air around here is just like ridiculous. There's just nothing. I wonder what would be a better plane to try it with. Don't know. Thing is, even though you've got your gear down, once you come out of slew mode, if you're like back here, it will put the gear back into the plane instantly. I don't know, it's just everything seems fine. I can keep the plane relatively where I want it until the last few meters, and then it just decides, no, don't want to play anymore. Alright, you are free to point downwards whenever you feel like. Yeah. Slew mode just completely resets everything on the plane though. I don't know why. I didn't refuse the landing, the plane did. He just didn't want to touch down. The weirdest friggin' thing. It's like the laws of physics don't apply here. Yeah, because I've got no power, that's why. So if we can get the plane straightened out, we'll reset. There we go. We'll reset that. I don't want to go too high because, but this plane can fly like at an altitude so much higher than what we are now. So why is it freaking out here? Frame rates are not helping. See, when you bring the wheels out as well, that causes drag. So maybe that's something you don't want till the last second. So flaps down. That's just a, yeah, don't worry about that. I know what that is. And we may have to have that for this flight. That's flaps 2 with no wheels. Oh, I didn't, I should have reapplied the power. Yeah, that was my fault. I know exactly what I did wrong there. I didn't put the power down when I should have done. So I come in with 1 flaps and then 2 to slow it down. No gears, undercarriage, wheels, whatever you want to call it. None of that stuff until the last moment, because the wheels are causing drag. And see, coming out of slew mode, it starts with 0 power. And that's why, see, now you can hear the engines back up. This is fucking annoying, this is. You definitely couldn't approach it from the other side. There's no way to land it from the other side. But this is the only way to do it. Right, I am on full throttle. I do not have any more power left. And it's slowing down already, look. You can see the speed is slowing. Even though I'm descending, but we have to be going super slow just to get the thing down. Oh, fucking frame rates putting me off. Bloody frame rates, man, jumping around there like that. It always chooses to do it at the worst moment. Look at that, full throttle and I'm going backwards. What's the story, Morning Glory? Oh. This plane can't even get out of its own way. You need something with 3 propellers, I think. Let's see what we have. Willing to give that another go. Cessna Caravan, I don't know, wouldn't that be a little bit big? What was that plane? Was it the Kodiak that we had a single prop and a double prop version? No. There's a plane I've got that it has. Sure there is. You can choose single engine or double engine or whatever the hell it was. Oh no, it's the Junkers, isn't it? No, they look like they've all got 3. This one then. They've all got 3. And that's got 1. Yeah, that's a single. These are the 3s. What do you think about this thing? 3 engines, but it's it only cruises at 84 knots. Oh Christ, it's gone back to lifetime. Doesn't look very snowy here, I'll tell you. Yeah, and it's going to have me facing north, isn't it? So we need to come in from maybe here. Let's see if all the systems are working on this plane when we set it going. Yes, definitely a challenge. I'll have to try it with an Airbus. I think the only thing I could use to land there safely would be Thunderbird 3. Which would then tip over because of the incline of the runway. Right, let's see if we can get this Fokker down. Probably why I chose the plane subconsciously, so I could just say that. We'll get this Fokker down, guys, don't you worry. Not even swearing. Not even swearing. Okay, so I need to know where we are. So, in relation to... Oh, it's right there. Okay, let's use a bit of slewing then, because I want to... oh, that's not going to work. Is that enough prep time from there? This hasn't got flaps. This doesn't have any. Nothing. So it's not going to stop. It does have 3 props though. And a great big window pane pillar in my way. See, the wheels are already out, but there's no flappage. It's all engine power. I'll tell you what, she's staying in the air all right. I'm having to drastically reduce engine speed just to try and slow the thing down. Oh my god, it's going to go too fast. This thing can stay up a lot easier than that turbo Thunder Pants thing did. That was pretty damn good, if I have to say so myself. Just a slight... I just dropped off height a little bit too much. Otherwise, that was pretty damn good for the first go. Definitely. Happy with that. It can keep itself in the air really nicely. Can you hear the engines though? They're kind of low in power. So I may have to use active pause. Would that work? No, we're okay. So yeah, no gears to bring out and no flaps. So I might hit the runway absolutely perfectly with the right speed, everything. It doesn't mean I'm going to stop. And if I wham the brakes on, it might pitch the plane forward. Because you know what these planes are like with the little wheels at the back. They'll pitch forward and you'll end up doing a forward roll. Oh, you bugger! Oh, so damn close, so damn close. It's just trying to calculate the rate of... Know what you're doing. It's just trying to calculate the rate of descent. Got a bit of a problem here, guys. There we go. Fixed it. Come on! Is it not going to come out? I guess the map doesn't work when you're in this mode. Found the runway. We found it. Okay. So I don't know whether to approach just from a little higher or drop power, because I've got no frame of reference from like the last time I did it. I don't know the exact height I was at, I don't know the exact point I dropped the power, so every go is just fresh new guesswork. I think we're going way too fast. So I'm just going to drop the power and hope it reaches. It'll reach the runway, but I think we're going to cave off at the end here. Oh God, touch the ground, we need friction. Okay, that was me hitting the brakes. I told you, I hit the brakes the moment we touched the ground. And the problem with these stupid planes is they just tip over when you hit the brakes. Because there's no brake on the back. It's just the front, and it's going to tip over. And you need a plane where you can whack the brakes on here. So, yeah, this combination, not going to cut it. Planes with little tiny trolley wheels on the back, not going to cut it. We need one with a wheel on the front, or I don't know. There's no point doing it with a helicopter or anything, because that's, even if I could pilot a helicopter properly, it's kind of cheating in a way, because it's removing the whole point of the exercise from it. I wonder if one of these would do it. See, this thing, the turbo porter, might be good enough. Should we give it a go? We'll give it a crack, see what it does. The Pilatus Porter. What could possibly go wrong? No, I'm not going to use the Caravan. No, no, no. Not yet. If that's what everybody else is using, I have to be different. I don't know what that little runway I used was, airstrip. Yeah, it was one, it had a plane at the end of it, off the runway obviously, parked. And as you landed, it just inclined, like quite steep. Okay, let's just go straight into this mode because we need to locate the thing. Got the black spot there. Well. I don't know, I thought I put myself somewhere near the damn thing. Yeah, we'll try it from here. What the hell? What could possibly go wrong? Have I got wheels out on this thing? Yeah. Oh, too much speed. Oh, stop frame rating on me. Oh, yo, too much brakes. Okay, I got it back. I got it back. Pilatus for the win. Because it's got short takeoff and landing, guys, this thing. I've got no brakes on. It's just doing it on its own. Pilatus for the win. I should have been recording it. Oops. There should definitely be enough power to push it forward. I hear the turbo on this thing. It's swinging me to the left. I've got no control over that at all. I should have gone in the car park. I dropped the throttle like, I don't know, 10 minutes before it did. Alright, I'm gonna need to use a special app here. Where is it? I don't know why there's so much propeller speed here. Still feels fast. And look, we have reversed here on the throttles. Reverses. Wow, it's really delayed. Something not quite right there. Right, where's my little turnaround app? Where are you? Is it this one? Oh, I've got it. I've got it. MD adjust aircraft. Okay, so we want to just swing it round. Shift, use control maybe? There we go. We can get this thing. Wow, oh yeah, look at the, you can really now see the yeah, I'll tell you what. How about you move over a little bit? Like there. And if you can bring your ass down, that would be nice. No, I'm not doing Spitfire, that's just crazy. It's gonna make me use slew mode again, isn't it? God damn it. Damn you, stupid plane. Alright, you win, slew mode. I don't think we're going to need flaps here, guys. Right, stand up on my pillow. Just let it taxi. Definitely push down on the joystick a little. And then... Oh, this plane. Oh, God, I'm giving it so much twist. Yes, baby. Pilatus Porter for the win. The engine on this sounds so good, though. I should have had that on with my with my flight recorder replay. The landing was just sweet. Do not rely on fuel flow instrument to determine fuel levels in tanks. Gotcha. What's the matter? You forgot your toothbrush. I have to fly this plane more often. It's so cool. Now I can't remember now whether the runway is above this thing or not. It is, isn't it? It's up here. We're not going to be able to climb that way, are we? Yeah, we are. We're gaining speed. I'm being pushed to the side, guys. Completely pushed sideways. My plane's just getting pushed sideways completely. I have no control over it. There it is. This is short takeoff and landing plane though, so it's kind of got advantage in this area. But we're way too high. What's going with the sound, man? There's the reversers. 2 out of 2. No, you can't say that, Seb. You can't say the Caravan could have done it better, because it depends who's piloting the Caravan. I might have done it worse in the Caravan. You don't know. Maybe I feel a lot more comfortable with this. Okay, now what we can do is let's just bring that back a little bit. Is the Grand Caravan then just like, is it just good at being like coming in slowly or something? Is that its forte? Let me run this replay system and see if we can make it work. It might be a bit tricky at this particular location, but it doesn't stop me trying. Hi, Mr. Budman. It is Nepal. Yes, it is. Okay, so record and replay. Kodiak. Okay, so I'm going to hit record. And then we'll give this thing a go. So no flaps until we get over the crest of the hill. And record. Actually, I don't need flaps, period. What am I talking about? You got plenty enough speed here. You just don't need flaps. Now what I'm not sure about with the recording is if I put... Hold on, I'll just stop the recording. Now if I put the drone camera... No, because the drone camera's not... The drone camera's tied to the plane, isn't it? It's still tied to the plane movement. I was wanting to get a static camera on the runway for the replay. Okay, so if we go and let's go to beginning. Okay, it hasn't shown that on the screen yet. So here's the replay then. Oh my god, strange camera. Here it is, this is what I just did. I got a bit of yaw going to the right here, but I corrected the damn thing. And then, beautiful. Stop. Begin, play. It will be a good view, I wonder. Have we got any decent camera views? No. Few bumps there coming through. See if we can do stop and back to the beginning and play. Suspension is getting low. It is a bumpy runway though. Yeah, there we go. Now, can I just take over? Yep, just take over. So if you screw up a landing and you've got it on record, you can just replay the final landing, like I could have done in Gibraltar, and then just replayed it back the last 2 minutes or something, and then had another go. I'm just using Sky Dolly. It's free. There is another program I have which I bought a while back, Flight Recorder something. But this Sky Dolly is pretty good. It does everything the other one does. That seems to work pretty well. Oh, these bloody things. It's almost like it's saying, oh, just hold on, micro freeze while I bring in some data from the internet. what that is. Oh, we have to go back. I forgot my... Yeah. I'll throw you out the plane. I like this one. I like this aircraft. Oh, this bar across the thing is like... I always picture like I would get my knees... I would bang my knees on it or something all the time. That's a seat that's for the other way. That's balmy. Now watch where you're going. I'll bet there's not another runway around here for miles, right? We're gonna play on the runway with our sledges. Can you imagine? Lost down the side of a mountain. So you said that was the base camp for Everest then? Wow. I like the sound of this plane though, that turbo sound that you can hear inside, that whistle almost. This one came with the game, with Microsoft, when they did one of their sim updates. They just brought this plane and said, here, have this plane. Engine condition. Worn, brilliant, mint. Run out of fuel. What would you do now? You'd be screwed, wouldn't you? Like if there was if an engine failed. Did I just drop the engine off? I think I did. I think I just killed the engine. Yep, I did. So what am I doing in a real life situation here, trying to keep people alive? We can land in the trees. You'd have no choice. You'd have to land in the trees and just hope. There's nothing else here. The only reason the propeller's going round is because I've got forward movement, but everything is powered off. I'm barely just keeping this plane. Yeah, there's some water there, I think. I don't know how it's holding its speed. Is that water? I would aim for that. Do a Chelsea Sullenberger into the lake. So you see all the reflections of the dials on the glass? That's why you need ultra on your windshield effects. Oh god. This would be your only chance though. Right? Oh my god, it's gonna run out. Yeah, I just have to try and... Oops. Thankfully, crash mode is off. Oh my god, Chuck, you saved us all. There you go. We'd be going up and down. Even the physics of water here just... Yeah. They just don't obey science, but that's fine. Everybody lives. Yeah, I mean, this Kodiak is short takeoff and landing, and there's the other one, the Kodiak as well was short takeoff and landing. Yeah. So they're ideal for those scenarios, these planes. These are the ones that I used, this one and the Kodiak were the ones that I used when I did the Okavanga Delta scenery on those short runways. This has got the Safari livery on it, and it's brilliant for it. And of course, the other one was the Kodiak, which is also short takeoff and landing. And it does resemble the Grand Caravan a little bit. Yeah, Insane Valley, it was. This might have a chance as well, just because of its. I don't know though. Put Tundra tires on, big thick buggers to try and stop the. You know, the more tread, the more friction, the more you'll stop. I don't know whether that goes. I don't know whether that works. Would this stop quicker on Tundra tires than these, like in the sim? Right. What was it? Great Wall. I don't know if Angry's still around, but is it? Let's just type it all in. Sometimes that works. No, okay. So the Great Wall of China then. Great Walls of Fire. Huairu District, China. Not visible from space, by the way. Right, there it is. Visible from space with a telescope, but not not just looking out the International Space Station and going, oh look, there's the Great Wall of China. Yeah, no, not really. Okay, this looks like it doesn't look too visible on Google Maps. I mean, there's bits of it and then it seems to disappear. Oh, is that it? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Historic structure winding across China. All right, let me just double click to get. Oh, no, come on, place a. There we go. I'm trying to get it to click the coordinates onto the screen, but it's not doing it. Come on, you little sugar. Okay, there. Now we got it. Now we got it. And it's here. The fantastic Wall of China. Let's see if it's visible here as well. I mean, what are we looking at? Is it this thing? Or, because this is exactly where it put me on Google Maps, right here. I guess will be a good idea to stick with the same aircraft. It must be this, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it is. It's this thing, right? There's bound to be a Starbucks nearby. There's one right outside the pyramids in Egypt. Not Starbucks, Pizza Hut. There's a Pizza Hut. So we'll have a quick look at this then. That will be it. Yeah, I've flown the Caravan a lot actually, Seb. It's a good plane. Yeah, I did it a lot when I was doing my what's it called, that program I used for the airline management on air. I've got the Safari livery. So let's do a pause and have a look. See if we can see the wall. Dash wall. I mean, is it meant to be this? This little green line here with the little structures? Or, because these just look like roads. It's got to be that, right? Because that does go all the way up, see? I don't know. I don't think they've actually built it in as a sight to see. I don't know if I'm going the right way or what. Google's point of interest for the Great Wall was right here. Can't even see it from here, never mind space. Not even a hint of wallage anywhere. Different colour trees, which I think is to do with my spring add-on thing that I have. Wow, look at the land over there though, just going flat. Just looks really good. Is that it? Doesn't want to go anymore unless you've got a game freeze. I can't press anything now. It's not doing anything. There we go. We'll have to be able to get this high when we do the SR-71 Blackbird. Oh, there is stars. We do have stars. That's a neutron star. That's a Wolf Rayet over there. Hey, laser lobster and space pizza. Thank you for your sub, man. Appreciate that. Wow, look at that. Yeah, stall. Market. Right. Look at those clouds though. Holy crap. Those clouds look, from this distance anyway, they look incredible. I don't know what height we're at, by the way. You guys have any idea? Any idea here? No? Altitude? Oh, here. Isn't it 51,000 then? I've just let go of everything now. You'd think speed would be building up big time as we fall. Wow. I haven't been up this high before. It's pretty stratospheric. How long do you think it'll take to get down? Good night, Jeffrey. Have a good night, mate. Whoa. Okay, guys, this is where you parachute out now. Oh my god. I shouldn't have done that. We're getting buffeted around like crazy now. I'm trying to keep it steady. Think we can do a loop-the-loop? No. Oh. I think if I had, that's a good question, Mr. Budman. I think if I go and if I put damage on now, aircraft stress damage, it's screwed straight away. The moment I take it off pause, I think we'd be done for. And then you've also got the experience where you've got, blackouts and redouts. But yeah, if we enable that, aircraft systems, aircraft lights off. Yeah, everything's off. I've got everything off on hard. I should say hard then. Yeah, aircraft lights, look, well, it can put them on automatically for you. I could really do with that. And this one, I've got the taxi ribbon on. That's strange, because I haven't used that for a long time. When was the last time I used a taxi ribbon? Oh, I know what it is. Yes, it's because you turn it on here, and then up in the menu at the top here with all the icons, there's an option to turn it on and off from there. But I think it might need to be switched on here for you to do that. That's why that's on. I haven't used that taxi ribbon. You know what I used to, the red squares or the blue squares for coming in for landing? I never used that for a long time now. Okay, so let's come out of pause and see what happens. It'll probably just go to a black screen and say your aircraft has been damaged, because the wings won't break off. Let's see. What if I try and do a roly-poly? Here we go. Maybe there's not enough air up here to damage the plane. Try and pull up. Is that a runway over there? It seems to be a little bit more compliant now with actually leveling out. But it's really noisy here. I mean, it's buffeting around, like it's really noisy. I can see the sound on OBS is in the red as well. Oh, hello. I don't know if my engines are on or not. I mean, everything's on here. I've got full power, full everything. Everything's good, and I'm feeling. No. I have no idea if the engine's running or not. do you think it'll take to get to the ground if I just don't touch anything? Surely we've got to have stress. Once there's more air pressure, surely it'll just stress the wings out. There we go. I just pointed it to the ground. You overstressed the aircraft. Sounds like overstressed, like the plane's going, you know, oh, it's too much stress. I can't take it anymore. And you cause critical damage. Isn't there a landing challenge now? I'm not going to do it now, but isn't there one for Gibraltar? That's Gibraltar, so I guess so. Strong winds. Oh yeah, of course. Oh yeah, this was the one I tried, wasn't it? I've tried this a few times already. Yeah. 3% mastered. All right. How do you get the 747 to land? Mine keeps on going up and up in altitude instead of down. I haven't done a full flight with the 747, Mary. I've taken off with one and flown it, but I haven't actually landed it. I haven't tried. No. Keeps on going up and up. I don't know, is that, I doubt that's like a pitch trim problem. I haven't tried it, Mary, so I don't have an answer for you, unfortunately. I should maybe try it one day. I think the only reason I haven't tried it is because it's a stock plane with a lot of in-op buttons. I have, like I say, I have taken off with it and got it up in the air, but I haven't landed it. I could try it, I suppose, just do a quick takeoff and turn around and land again. With the Airbus? I don't know. I mean, the fly-by-wire Airbus is really a whole different kettle of fish to the standard one. We got any decent liveries? No. Oh God, these are all the ones you would get in Flight Sim X. Okay, we'll have a quick run with it. Just do a straight takeoff, like no taxiing, nothing, just straight takeoff. What would be a good one? JFK? Runway, yeah, runway 31, that seems long enough. And then we'll try and do a turnaround and bring it back. So arrival airport will be and we'll bring it in on runway 13 right, if you don't mind. So taking off that way, we'll do a lap around the track and field there. No, we'll take off this way, get it out there, turn around, and then bring it back on the same runway. Right, because that's going to happen. But bear in mind, this is my first time landing this thing, so I don't know too much about it. It's just a case of wheels, flaps, and a decent descent profile, right? I don't know what would cause it to go up and up. I'm assuming this is, if I do land it, it's just going to be a case of taking it up and bringing it straight down again. I don't see as I'm going to have any problems with it. What would cause it to go up? Pitch trim would be one, but not on a 747 though. Make sure your flaps are... What did you say when you were coming into land? So what happens exactly, Mary? You're coming... Are you descending? Are you managing to descend? Or will it not allow you to go down at all? course, I had to pick New York, didn't I? Yeah. Fun in the sun. Yeah, I was that at the beginning of this stream when we did the initial flight, the Lisbon to Gibraltar flight. That was awesome. The sunset and everything, and the clouds and the ground textures and everything was just incredible. As you're descending, okay. Are you on autopilot, or do you remove autopilot as you're coming down? Because I'm just going to do this manual.
Rusty 2627 altimeter 29er.9er 2 wind 29er tree at tree 2. Departing straight out, approved. Cleared for takeoff, runway tree 1 left.
I'm hoping the frames are going to improve when all the assets are loaded in.
Cleared for takeoff, runway tree 1 left, Rusty 2627.
Right, okay, so this is not familiar territory. Is that flaps? It is. Okay, I guess everything's just ready to go, I presume. Alright, so front brakes on, parking brake. Oh, that's taken the gear up. That's not right. Okay, that's done it, I think. Very quiet plane. We need a fly-by-wire version. My audio is getting crackly as well. I don't know if it's a memory issue or something. This is not my audios. This is not normal. Something wrong. Wow, the audio is seriously. It's almost as if the frame rates are troubling it. I'm stalling now. Wow, this is impossible. There's something wrong between audio and graphics, and I don't know what.
Frequency change approved.
Yeah, something's messed up here. New York City always seems to be shiny. Oh, we're overspeeding, sorry. I thought we were stalling, that's why I was powering up.
Rusty 2627, did you copy?
This was happening on the Airbus where it was just speeding and just going faster and faster, and I couldn't stop it. And it's doing it again now. It's just accelerating. I've got no throttle on whatsoever. So I'm not going to be able to demonstrate this. And we're turning way too much, but I need to get back to the airport. Yeah, but I mean the last flights we were doing in the snow there were fine. Look, it's just speeding up. No, I can't do it. I can't do it. I've got no control over it. It's just speeding up. It's just ignoring the throttle altogether. I have zero throttle, and it's just accelerating and accelerating and accelerating. Maybe another time. But I don't know what it could be. What you can do though is go to Discord and go to the flight Microsoft Flight Simulator Discord and ask in there. Hold on. Hold on. I think, Mary, if you have got Discord, it would be, that's the flight simulator thing, Discord channel, and there's a community support option in there or basic flying help. But for me, I'm going to end it here and yeah, chill for a while. All right, guys. So yeah, thanks for tuning in and all that stuff. And I will catch you on the next stream, whatever that may be. And that Lisbon to Gibraltar flight, that's going to get done. I'm going to do that again. And it's going to happen. And there's going to be no night time. It's going to all be in the day. 100%. Yeah, take off in the morning. Land by lunchtime. Okay, guys, so thank you for tuning in and being here and supporting me and everything. And if you haven't done so already, don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment down below. Yeah, that it? Enjoy some comedy. Actually, I think I've got a movie lined up, but I don't know whether I want to watch it. Might be a bit too late now, but so I'll probably end up watching some YouTube stuff. Yeah. So that's it then. Congrats to Billie Eilish on the Oscar. Well done, girl. Nice one. And Will Smith is an arsehole. Have you heard about this? The Oscars thing? Will Smith, Jesus God, man. Talk about losing your click, that's it, ding the bell. That's the one, Badman. I knew there was something. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell if you want to be notified of future videos. There you go. I'm probably copying off what other people say, because I don't prepare those things. Don't forget to like, subscribe. Yeah. Yes, that's it. I'm out of here, guys. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Ciao for now.